Your clothes. Give them to me. And your motorcycle. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Also, the name of your 5 favorite classic rock bands. I also do not want to raw dog it, so can I have your underwear? Not a lot of underwear in the first Terminator movie. You know, like if you think back, like Arnold never seems to take that from the dude. And then you know, when Kyle Reese, he's like robbing that homeless dude in the alley, and the dude's like, that son of a bitch took my pants. You can clearly see he's just putting on the jeans. There is no undies. So like, that can't smell too good. I guess though, if you're from the future, they probably removed your sense of smell. And we need 6 gifts until badge upgrade. Oh, neat. Let's try to make that happen today. Hey, Salvage Geek! Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. So I left the base plugged in, and so the battery's dead. Now it does have a passive mode, but it's not as yummy. It's kind of what I do instead of having a preamp. So I'm charging it right now, but you know, I don't know how fast that thing's gonna charge. It's on like a little USB connector. Dude, this verb patch that we have, I'm never taking it out. It's permanently patched. It sounds like ghosts and anxiety, like what a ghost's anxiety would sound like if you were to turn it into sound. I still don't know what that I don't know what that guy is. I don't know where he's coming from. I don't know what he's doing. We can figure it out though. Okay, so he's over here. So he's in here. Oh, there he is. That's that epilogue filter. It has an overdrive function, which of course is cranked. It's got some nice squelchy, you know, when it's getting in between there. And then on the other guy, we have this, but he's not really. He's not nearly as cool as. Now we have the sequencer running 1-to-1, so if we offset our who's it has it here. Alright, I did 3 division, but I haven't changed the link. I think the link's all 16 steps, so, you know how that goes. Ooh, Konnichiwa, the Porphyry. Phil Coleman. Just realized I forgot to turn these monitors. Porphyry in the house, mate. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day. feel like I'm crooked now. I think it's the monitor. I might have to go fix that because it could potentially kill me. Ah, just my soul. Little pieces of it go away. Sorry, I know nada about sound, but it sounds cool. I was just being ridiculous. So you have like a filter. And you got your cue. So, and eventually the cue will feed back into itself and it'll act like its own oscillator. Like, but when it feeds back, it actually does this cool like kind of modulation thing. So it adds like a lot of nastiness to the sound. Little stank. Gives it a bit of that stank, you understand? Ah, shitty cough. No bueno. The Jupvix. What was that module? I don't remember now. I forget it. I don't think I did anything yesterday. We got more cables. I didn't even unbag them. I got like these 10 packs that are, they say they're 60 centimeters. They don't look like it. They look like they're 30, but you know, whatever. 6.2 feet. Or, wait, 23 inches. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think these don't look like 2 feet. And then I got these, Hosa was selling modular cables, and I was like, yeah, what the hell? Let's throw some Hosa in there. That's comical to me. I don't think anyone else will think it's funny, because I can't even explain the joke to you. Even if I did understand it, I'd be like, I don't. Hosa's funny. They made a lot of cables I used growing up. For some reason, that is comical to me. So I'm really gonna try to keep this room cooled down. I'm trying some experiments out. I turned the air conditioner down another tick. We'll see. Inductor pickups for electronic sounds and samples with ISD 1820 answering machine. Oh, okay, I do remember that. Well, cool. Have you got a chance to test it? To jam on it? Man, I don't feel like this camera's right. And I kind of forgot to check it. Here, we'll go to the wide shot, but you're gonna lose this camera for just a second. No, it's right. It just looks too bright for some dumb reason. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, let me read that. Why does it keep doing that? Bomba called. There you are. Welcome in. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, I really did not add anything new to the deal while off stream. This is the patch as it came on. I don't think it's 100% working because I'm noticing the automata there. It's not automating. I'm not sure what the automatopoeia is here. I might just need to unplug it and plug it back in. That oddly fixes a lot more things than you would want it to, because it's indicative of a power issue. That didn't help at all. All right. Is the automata screwed? Let me see if I can get you guys a shot of what I'm looking at here. I think the best one is way over this way, but whatever, it works. So, yeah, this guy should be clicking, and he's not. Oh. Our Feig is dead. Yeah, there's something wrong with the Feig. Because that was our wave source. Yeah, it's broke. All right, let's do some simple maintenance here. We power cycled it, but let's. Oh yeah, it came back on. So is this cable something loose here? Oh yeah, I forgot. For whatever reason, this doesn't grab very well. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, like now it's back. I'm gonna put it back in there, and I think it has something to do with the yeah, there's something up with these connectors. They're not making a good connection for some reason. I don't know if it's a cold solder joint. Yeah, it's weird. I get to come on for a minute, but yeah, then it poops out. And I can bang it and it comes back. Alright, we may be down a Feig. Because we obviously can't fix this. Oh shit. Did the screw roll off? Son of a bitch. Oh shit, look at that. Tacit RX in the house, and Kilton. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that guy. We got the automata back online, but for how long? For how long? We should resurrect the drums in this, but maybe be more careful with the CV feeds, because there's a bug in this where they'll bleed over once you change the setting. If you keep it in the same setting, like, and by that I mean like you have 4 channels. So what we did was on channels 2, channel 2 was the synthesizer, and then on channels 1, 3, and 4, those are drums. And we just need the trigger for the drums. We don't need the modulation input. So you can route the inputs internally and say, hey, this CV input, this CV1, this channel 1, isn't going to mess with channel 1. It's going to go to channel 2, and it's going to affect this parameter. And you can do that to the other inputs, which is what we did. Well, works like a champion, but then you go to channel 1, and you're like, you know what? This kick is cool, but I want to change it to a different kick. Well, you go to change it, and it's like the pitch is all flying around, and it's basically getting the CV again from its input, even though that's not routed in any way. And I couldn't figure out how to fix it. If you go back to the original sound that it had, it fixes itself. And I didn't care enough to like go and kill it all on the channel 2, like disable all of it, and then re-enable. It all sounded like boring as hell. So I think for that sound we may not mess too much. I mean, we're doing a lot of modulation on our flutes here. It makes that fucking beautiful sound. I'm addicted to it. Addicted, I tell you. I'm doing like 5 bumps of it a day, and I have no intent in slowing down. You understand me? This gets me to fucking normal, man. Normal. Your world, I don't even touch it till I got 5 bumps of this fucker in my day. I didn't do the thing. The non-visual version is just as awesome. Although I missed who did it. Wait, it might tell me here. It does not. This goddamn fucking program sucks butt. Oh, it was Kelton. Let's go. Oh, you don't need to announce it. You can just assume, like me, like I'm just always high, dude. Like a couple of weeks ago, I was talking to a buddy of mine, and I was like, well, yeah, when I go to work these days, I'm not smoking. And then they were like, well, you mean like after work? And I'm like, no. I would wake up and get baked, go to work, continue the baking process, and then be done with work, more baking, and then sleep time. And I was like, yeah, I just was always high. And they're like, well, how do you do that? And I'm like, you smoke so much, it rewires your thinking habits and stuff. Because when you quit, then you have to, like, I would notice I'd have to go back to the old ways or whatever. It sounds awful when you say it out loud, but it's all funny to me. Guess what? I got a fever on the online prescription. We do have a module called More, and it does produce cowbell sounds. And we are requiring a little bit more complexity to our drum patterns. What was his name? It was Bruce, is it Bruce Dickinson? The cock of the walk, baby. The kingmaker. Don't forget to use the studio space. Ah. That's that flute patch. It just makes all these... I fucking love it. I could just do a whole fucking patch with this bitch. It's like a sad robot love song. Unrequited robot love. 404. No love found. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to quit using the Twitch phone app because it now has a thing, a bug. There's so many fucking bugs, man. Where the chat will not, it'll just always freeze. Just get stuck. And it's like, do you wanna, you know, so dumb. I'm gonna give it one more try. But that's it. After that, it's to the hell. So we're gonna put some drums in on here. I don't have them triggering. Well, they might be triggering, actually. We might actually get some noise from it. Or not, you know, fuck. Oh yeah, you gotta turn it on. Let's see. Here, we can put some... I think it was this guy. So we'll do a trigger sequencer here. I think it was this, or is it this? I think it's this guy. I don't know what this fucker is for. Oh shit, oh, he's a voltage quantizer. Voltage quantizer. I think we needed it was the D for dual. Dr. Crusher. Not the Dr. Crusher. Let's get the 909 kick so that we don't. That slaps. That puts a beat in my step. Yep, gotta swipe quite literally every time. Yeah. I have my tablet, but I realized I forgot to charge it, so it's charging. It's almost done. So I'll give that a go. Trying to be a little more diligent with catching up chat. Okay, so this is what we call a happy accident. Ah, damn it. I don't want it to do the pitch that badly. How do I fix this? So the pitch is completely ignored. I guess I could just... I kind of liked... Oh, actually I don't know what it was fucking affecting. Alright, fuck it. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, I hated this one. But I'm okay with the other one. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's right. We put this on a filter as well. Who was that following us? That's none other than Puvertos. I think I messed up that pronunciation. Puvertos. Sounds Austrian. Welcome in, mate. Hi-ho. Yeah, we are, we mostly do like science and technology, so we mostly do like building, like all this is DIY, nearly all of it. Obviously, the Akai sampler, we didn't make that, but not directly. We did put upgrades to it, so that kind of counts. But all this is 98% of this is all DIY. We've built it all on the stream. We get people into soldering, into making, into building. But the last week of the month, we'll spend here in Jamtown, making jams. Let me see. Do I have the wide shot again? Wide shot, please. No, you really don't see it all. So you got. Here, we'll just go to the. We'll go to the multi-view shot. So. Over here, we have Space Station. It's all analog modules from this guy called Nonlinear Circuits out of Perth, Australia. Mad genius. Comes up with some of the most original designs, and he's very active. Always putting out at least one module a month. Sometimes more. It's wild stuff. We're big fans of his work here. And then we've got more cases here. This is all his stuff. This case is all his stuff. This case is all his stuff. And then all these black panels. This is the original Jamtown. We started building Space Station, then we have the Space Shuttle, and then the shuttle pods, or escape pods. I don't know. We haven't figured out quirky names for these things yet. But Jamtown's the OG that we had before, and this is like a mixture of analog and digital. There's actually two different formats in here. One's called Frac Rack, which is kind of an obscure format for modular, and it's just the same thing. We're just here to get people into this world of building. And even if you're not interested in cracking open a soldering iron, we do work with synthesis and so forth. Obviously, I kind of know a little bit on on these things and how they work and stuff like that. And so, you know, just like our science streams, our soldering streams, if you have questions, if you're curious how or why or what, or can you do this, can that happen, feel free to ask. I'll do my best to answer, but if it involves animal sacrifice, I'm gonna have to draw the line there. I'm gonna have to draw the line. You understand? Simple request, I would imagine, but you know, some people get pretty upset. They're like, you're such a poser. Real music streamers have live animal sacrifices, and they get banned for 6 weeks, and they come back and do it again. No, that didn't make any sense, but it was fun while I said it. Mechaform's in the house too. Mate, welcome in. My niece wants to get into electronic kits. Recommended starter soldering iron. I recommend, I mean, it's a budget thing at the end of the day, but if you're, if you have an okay budget, I say the Hakko FX 888 is an awesome option. It's about 120, 130. It might, you know, maybe after shipping it might be more. I know you can get them on Amazon and stuff like that. I just haven't looked at the price lately, but it's about that cost. Now you can go cheaper and you can get knockoffs off of Amazon and AliExpress as well, and those are fine. But I do recommend trying to get their tips. It should come with a tip, but you know, that's where it gets a little shady, because you're like, well, because the tips, the heating element is important, but it's not nearly as important as the quality of that tip. As long as the heating element gets hot, the tip can do its job. But if it's a crappy tip and it doesn't take solder, it's going to be a real deterrent when you're trying to get into it. I'm actually from Finland, but yeah, this is interesting because I like to fix machines and electronics on my free. Oh, well then fantastic. That's primarily what we're doing. I mean, we don't do too much repairs. We do have some repairs over here. We got some tape decks, some 4-track recorders that we're going to work on when we get back. But, oh, wow. Oh, wait, DX? All right, now you got, okay, let me just pull my phone out because it'll be easier for me to. Stop that, buddy. Hakko FX 888. So it should be, make sure there's nothing personal on here. Yeah. So it should look like this. That's nice and in focus, isn't it? They do make a new one though. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's the new one, and they have them in different colors. It may be that expensive over there. I know there's a lot of, but it's Japan. But I guess you're getting it from Hakko North America. Yeah, it's the North American version. They do make a cool yellow one, though. I can't remember the other colors they have. I don't know. The highest number of modules, I don't know. I did count them, and active right now, not the ones that are in cases or they're not plugged in, we have 260 something. It's like 262 or 64, something like that. I can't remember exactly. And, you know, it's like a little questionable. Do you count the molts and stuff like that? They're not power, I did, but you know, you could probably shave off like 4 on stuff like that. Oh wait, are we in ads? Oh no, it looks like it's past. Sure, when you show all your modular gear. Okay, let me make sure we're out of ads, because you said ads, but I don't see it. So Slivy, yeah, we actually, this was like a normal thing, was to solder all month, and then the last week we'll do a, you know, a stint here in Jamtown and play with the stuff and goof around and kind of do the other half of it, because you know it's one thing to make the thing, but you know you're missing context if you can't hear what it does. And we test it and whatnot on the bench, but they're pretty arbitrary tests. I'm not trying to make anything. Like, we'll get some cool sounds from it for sure, but I don't have a way to patch it in easily. Okay, you're back. All right. I was answering your question. I'm sorry. I'll start back. We didn't get too deep, but the format that we had for a long time was soldering all month, and then the last week we'd come here and jam. But I wasn't able to do that for about a year because this room got clogged up with repairs and stuff, and I just didn't have any room. And it was just really, there was a couple of other factors of it just being hectic, and I wanted to get the new power supply into Jamtown, so that was always holding me back. And then when I finally did it, the fucking power supply doesn't work. So it's been a little bit of a struggle, but I'm back. What is it? I think I answered FarmTech's question, but not really, actually, because I don't know. I really just count it in voices. Like, the most voices that I've done is like 6 in here. But now that we have so many more oscillators, I'm pretty sure I could go to like 8. So I'm kind of want to do that. That would kind of be a goal. So Mecha Forums, it's 2:30. I don't know if we're gonna have our buddy Reflex in chat, but they're up in the Great White North. They're up in Canada, and I believe they got that Hacko iron. So if they get into chat, I'll check and see. We could check and see, like, maybe, I don't know if they paid that same amount or what, but and that may just be what it is. If you wanted to go cheaper, obviously there's plenty of knockoffs that look identical to it that are going to be a little bit cheaper. That I don't think there's any, the tips, like I said, that's the only thing that matters. So if you buy Hacko tips that are like, well, in US they're like 15, 20 bucks. They might be double that, but it's an investment you make one time. Your tip will last so long. I haven't replaced any of my tips since I went to using a brass brush. Once I did that and leaving solder on my iron, getting that habit going, once I got that, it was the missing key. Because before I would have to replace tips every like 100, 200 hours. I have thousands of hours on these tips, and they're fine. I have no reason to replace them. And we can see them on the microscope too. So if there's pitting or anything like that, I can tell. But now, thanks to you guys telling me about stuff like tip tinner and the brass brush and things like that, I cracked the code on immortal soldering iron tips. Yeah, Mecha, like I said, if Reflex, and they usually come in the chat, I'm kind of surprised. They might be having some fun this Saturday rather than staying indoors. I need another beverage. I'm really, really thirsty. I don't know what the hell's up, but I think it's just because it's the weather and it's just hot and dry. But I'll like wake up in the middle of my sleep and I'll just be like, moisture, water. And like drink like a whole fucking glass of water that's so cold it like is giving me, you know, brain freeze. So I can't drink it as fast as I want. It's hell, man. It's hell. All right. Plug back into the matrix. Do you have any recommendations for DIY kits that would be good standalone synth units? I don't have anything modular, and I feel like semi-modular would be nice to dip my toes into. I've considered the Emra 2, but wondering. So my go-to for people when they're like, oh, you know, I want to get into soldering, and I want to, you know, I'd like to get a modular, you know, or like some sort of semi-modular synth or something like that. My recommendation for a while now is the Erica Synth EDU. It's EDU DIY or something like that. If you go to ericasynth.lv, they have a really nice kit you can get where it's all together. It's like 500 or 600 euros or something like that. If that's kind of out of your budget though, more than you want to spend, you can do it piecemeal and get the individual modules and the case and everything that if you want to go that route. The modules themselves are like 50, maybe 60 euros. They're very, very affordable. And the cool thing with it is that the manual with it is some of the best documentation I've ever seen for a DIY kit. It goes down into proper soldering techniques, which a lot of the times you see that, but then and it gives you, you know, the schematics, the build, but in the beginning, it also gives you a complete walkthrough of the circuit in pretty layman terms. It really tries to educate you on it, and you can get deeper and deeper into it. The manual, like you can skip that whole beginning and just go straight to the end where it has the bill of materials and the schematics, or you know the how you want to put everything in and so forth. You can skip right to that. But if you're curious about what makes an 808 kick an 808 kick, or why is the ladder filter so great, you can read through it. The person who put it together is Moritz Klein, who's an absolute genius, really great content creator, and he makes fantastic YouTube videos that explain these circuits even more detail with cool little animations and stuff, with, you know, like augmented reality looking animations, so forth. It's not AR, but that's the closest thing I'd equate it to. And it's just very informative. Really interesting stuff. I recommend that to anybody who's like, you know, I want this and that. It's not the only thing out there. There's plenty of other ones. This kit that you're talking about, I think I've seen it, but I haven't looked at it in a while. But once you know what, if you ask me again when we're back in the lab, we can definitely go over it more thoroughly and look at that project and see, like, you know, look for any possible difficulties, or like, oh, they don't do this, oh, you got to do that, you know. Most likely it's a pretty turnkey kit, but you get a smoothie? No, I had to quit smoothies. They're like over 1,000 calories. I was literally gaining like 2 to 3 pounds from just all the smoothies I was eating. That's an easy thing to blame. But I mean, it is like a shit ton of sugar. It's good for you sugar, but it's still sugar. 2 more months of, yeah. I have a $2 Chinese electro brush, and that thing has been a total game changer. Porphyry, yeah, like my is it basically a knockoff of my Uwu 9000 from Hacko, the tip cleaner, automatic tip cleaner. So you're familiar with Erica Synth and Moritz Klein, yeah. Look into that. It may be the nice thing with it is because a lot of those kind of entry-level kits, they're not made by musicians. You know what I mean? Like, they're synth people, maybe they're electronics engineers, but they're not musicians. And so the musical usefulness of some of these things is questionable. I mean, it's cool, but you're like, you realize as you're tinkering with it, like, I don't think anyone's ever written a song with this. You know, you're like, this is just noisy or goofy. And the Erica Synth EDU is basically just a standard modular setup to do one synth voice. And it's got some cool little extra features. I think it has like a sample and a hold. But you can start there and dip your toes into it and, you know, easily, it's a very modest investment. You get a lot back from it. And then if you decide you want to keep going, you'll have a really nice, you know, bedrock or whatever to, you know, to build from. I can't think of the word. I keep wanting to say basement, but that's not it. Yeah, the words are gone. Ah, damn it. Aqua, welcome in. Yeah, probably don't need to be eating like 30 ounces of blended fruit sugar every day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it feels good. I'm not gonna lie. But I've switched to chai lattes because they're only like 370 calories. And then Mrs. Heresy looked up and she's like, you know, they're actually kind of good for you. They help your gut health and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the dairy counteracts a lot of that, but because you're looking at chai tea, not iced chai lattes, but still. Yeah, absolutely. The manuals, everything's open source, DIY. It's all old, ancient circuits from Japan, decades ago. So there's no real. I mean, everyone's done these clones and whatever. I've had people though take my advice and they've gotten into it and they've come back very happy. I haven't had anyone come back and be like, yeah, I couldn't get it to work or blah blah. Because even if you run into trouble, I mean, of course you can always come here. But you can always hit them up, and they're really good about customer service after the fact, too. So just a great company. I love those guys. I would love to work with them in the future. Kind of tried. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but still, try to work with those guys because they've been a... Like, it was Erica Synth and Mutable that were like the synth people when I first really got into this and was building shit that was just blowing my mind. It was Erica Synths and Mutable that were like the big ones that were real companies and whatever, and real development and updates and all of that. And Mutable is pretty much gone. She definitely quit doing DIY stuff, you know, decades ago. But Erica Synth is still providing it, and they're still doing, I think they do really well with a lot of the stuff they put out, and a lot of their promotions and their projects they do. They're just a cool company. Anyways, I think I'm repeating myself. Foundation, thank you, Aqua. Perchuse, welcome in as well, mate. Oh, man. I did eat a lot and drink a lot, though. I feel very, very bloated, which is great. Just what you want before you jam. Let me check on my batteries. Still charging. I could probably... Let's see here. Alright. Alright, looks like I missed a channel redemption there, so we'll do our meat wad for 5. And I'll try to stay on top of it. There's like this weird bug on Twitch right now that is really, really annoying. And it clogs up the redemption window, so I can't really see anything there. I just see a ton of stuff that I know, and I have to like manually clear it out. Because it's supposed to clear it out on itself, but it doesn't. It's such a button of pain. Oh, sorry. Let me do this properly. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. What are we doing now? Oh shit, yeah. See that konnichiwa? It's stuck in there. It don't clear itself out. So I gotta clear it out. And I have to hit confirm. Who was that? That's for choose. Nice. Long Dog, what is up, yo? Good to see you broadcasting. Man, what a machine you have. Created over the years. Damn, straight. We be doing it live and direct. On the internets. Yeah, Aqua, it's weird, right? Like, so you go into your channel points, and you know, like the konnichiwa, so that takes a channel point, you know? And so when it goes in and you're making the channel points, you get a checkbox and you say, skip the queue. And I checked that box, I said, skip the queue. And that way, when some old boy, when he or she, you know, they redeem it, it doesn't go into the queue because it's already good. And you can do that for different things, you know? And for some reason, that box just keeps coming unchecked. And then I'll go back and check it. And then it works for, like, maybe. But then it unchecks itself again. And I do not know why. Sometimes I think I got hacked and someone's just fucking with me. And they're like, here, take this, you bastard. How dare you time me out? You know? Because I figure that's what's up. They get all mad. This is the moderation team. And they hack it in, they put on some sunglasses and some chemical brothers. And they just tap away and they go, I'm in. Hold on. Let's put up a firewall. Just a minute. There. I'm in the mainframe. Yeah, the following thing, I've had that happen. Once, I've even been banned. I came on this one channel, and I was banned, and I'm like, wait a minute. Why come I banned? I never been here. So I messaged the old boy, and I said, hey, I'm banned here, and I don't know what I did. But if you tell me, I will make amends. And he like, no, I don't know why you banned either, boy.
you shouldn't be banned. I follow you. That still made no sense. And I was like, yeah, man. I went back and I was like, yeah, are we friends? Yeah, I know what you mean. And the machines that you know very well doesn't operate like it should. You think, maybe I'm under attack. Well, it's like a troll. It's like the ghost in the machine is trolling me. Yeah, it ain't ad revenue data. That's all they fucking tracking. Oh, look at that. I'm dropping F-bombs. Fart you, mother farter. AI predictive. I hope not. Keep on checking the boxes until he loses his ever fudging mind. Farting mind. He'll be like, fart you, mother farter. Okay, we got like just a little bit more of this. And then we're done. Oh damn, for juice with the bass solo. Yeah, we could do two birds with one bone. I guess. So the battery, I left it in, and I don't know if it got charged or not. It died. So we're gonna see if we can, hold up, just a minute.
Ah, there we go. So we'll see. We may have to postpone the bass solo because I left the cable plugged in, so the battery was dead. But I did charge it for the minimum amount of time I could. Let's see if that works. Oh, look at that. We got to follow Ario 77. Nation state team of hackers, and one of them's Meatwad. Yeah, I did put a 9-volt battery in a guitar. You don't know about active pickups? So some guitars and basses have active pickups, and there's a big debate on which is better. I'm of school active, because once I got one with active pickups, I could not understand why the fuck they aren't all like that. Like, maybe there's some weird downside, I don't know. So yeah, it's an active pickup. So this actually has a switch, and we can go from the active pickup where the circuitry and everything is powered, and we can go to passive mode. And it's basically the same thing, but you lose the EQ, so it's flat. You can change the tone by panning between the two pickups. Redo that. And then here's both of them. And then we're back to active, which has the bass on the EQ. It gives it a little bit more ass. All right, so we're gonna do a little bass jam. It's a little weird. Well, no, I'm not sure I could ever understand how to play music. Something just doesn't. Right. Proper words. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. There's certain things like that. I'm the way with drawing. I don't understand how people can take images and put them to paper. Like like perspective, all those things, I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Doesn't stop me from trying though. That was what was wrong. It's too fast. Alright. I think the base battery is not fully charged, but it's sufficiently charged. So we can do like, we can do, I never tried to do the rest of that song. It seems like it's almost entirely rhythm and then a lot of the which I'm okay at that. There's also it's so hard because you have to mute the other strings with your palm, but you're still like having to bang that that D. Enough of this. I have fulfilled my obligations. Oh, scheisse. Hold up. We might have to sit down. What are we? We're only an hour and a half into the stream, and I'm like, sitting down. Yes. Oh, dude. Almost killed this guy. Hydration. I also have an iced coffee ready. I just gotta brew it. I got the ice all ready. I got the coffee prepped. Just gotta turn the fire on. Wait 5-ish minutes. And, oh, cool. Alright. Oh, I should have emailed those guys. So, you're right-handed. What are we talking about? I missed that part. So am I. Yeah, totally missed that context there. Anyways, now this pinball machine I worked on or actually it was this Monday. I talked about the power supply for the solenoids was dead. There's like a 190 volt or 180, 190 volt supply for the neon tube displays, and there was no power. And I went to the test points, and there was like 270 volts on one side, and there was jack shit on the other side. I looked at the parts, and they're like not made anymore. Big surprise. It's 50 years later. But there was some around there, but it was going to be kind of sketch. And there's a company called Altec Systems, and they make replacement boards for all those old Bally machines. And so I went ahead and ordered the one for the solenoid, and it came in. And actually, I can show you guys real quick. Actually, you know, well, yeah, because I might take it in on Monday, so you wouldn't be able to see it. Just a little bit of electronics. But this is how the board would mount. So you've got over here you have your relay for the flipper. Now there's supposed to be a switch here, but it's not. I was going to email them and ask them why there's some inconsistencies and what the dealio is. But this basically drives all the solenoids, these transistors here. But what's awesome is like they brag that they're more efficient and better, but there's also a diagnostic system built in. So if it shorts out, it just shuts off power to it. And I believe that's what this chip is doing, is it's taking the I/O data, or the input data really, and channeling it out. And if it senses like a short or anything like that, it just shuts down the feed to it. And compared to the original, this thing is like a quarter of the size. The board physically is the same, but the transistor on there was massive and had a giant heat sink that was bigger than this. This had a giant heat sink that was bigger. It was absurd. And as far as I can tell, this is a 100% drop-in replacement, so I shouldn't have any issues with it. And the test points are all marked on it, so even easier. Kind of sus that it came in a pink bag, huh? Like what Taiwanese company would that be, huh? The mind wobbles. The mind wobbles. But I might put that in on Monday. I might do it on Wednesday because it looks like the other parts I want are in as well. And I'd like to be able to drop this thing in, verify that it works, and then be like, hey, I'm going to take this lamp driver board and replace all the transistors on it, and I'll bring it back in like a week or a few days or whatever and pop it back in. It just sucks going there because like it's not even easy to park. So, well, things of high voltage like we used to in the past are becoming rare, or parts, so workarounds like the boards are. Yeah, no, that company is really cool. It's funny, I never heard of them before, and I even thought about doing the same thing because I was like, man, this wouldn't be hard to recreate these. They're all like the same for every Bally machine. Like, there's like maybe 50 machines that will, 50 different games that will fit in. But then later I saw like this local Instagram post for for pinball machines for sale, and they had an old one that was I think it was Playboy, which was made around the same time as the Evel Knievel, and they brought up that it's all Alltech system boards. It's been replaced with all Alltech, and I was like, that's all I need to know is that I got the right thing. But I got the pinball community telling me so. I'm not exactly sure how they accomplished, because you have like 270 volts coming in, and I think there's another tap off the transformer that comes in as well, because there's 5-volt regulation is done there too, but I think it's stepped down from the 80 volts. It's 80 or 40. I think it's 40 volts for the lights, because all the lights are 40 volt lamps, and then there's a 5-volt regulator, so all the 5-volt and the logic and everything comes off of that guy. And that's was the deal when I was talking to the client about it. I was like, listen, I can replace these parts on here, but I mean, it's going to be kind of hard to find them. You know, I'm looking at places that's kind of sus if these are any good, but I'm willing to do that. However, there is a company that makes a replacement board that's about 3 times more than what I'm thinking this is going to cost. Instead of $50, it's $150. However, this will never be an issue again. There's no way you're going to have a power problem ever. Anything else, it's going to be related directly to that transformer, which there really isn't much. That they do make a replacement for that as well, and it simplifies it. The other thing that's cool, I'm kind of getting off track, but it doesn't run as hot. Like, it's way more efficient thermally. And a lot of people kind of, you know, prefer that the back, you know, the back box not get really hot back there, because you're just wearing down on those components, especially if you got it in like an arcade where, yeah, maybe it's cool, but it's not as cool. Just wearing it down. But yeah, I told the guy he should get it because I was like, well, you know, when these things fail, you know, they're taking a higher voltage down to a lower voltage. And when these things fail, sometimes they just pass the high voltage straight through. And all these things that were never meant to see more than 9 volts see 20 volts. And they fry. They just completely go out. And I was like, so that could happen. I was like, I'm not saying it's going to. It's just, this is like a 50-year-old thing that is, it's definitely, all those parts have been running. They have tens of thousands of hours on them, easily. He probably leaves it off more than any previous owner. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, all these parts just, they've hit their mean time before failure. They've all gone well past those times. But I mean, a lot of that older stuff was built to last, you know, that there was not so much a concept of planned obsolescence. That wasn't really a thing, I think, back then in the late 70s. Sid, you're explaining things correctly to the owners, and you're leaving him the option to do what he wants after hearing that. Yeah, well, I mean, I had to make a decision, and because I was like, well, I can't fix this. I can replace these parts, but I don't know which parts are bad. And, you know, diagnosing, you know, it'd be probably better to replace all these parts, because there was 3 transistors in there. One was really big, and the other 2 were a little bit smaller. There was a resistor in there too that looked cooked, and I was like, man, I'd rather get like a real 1/4 watt resistor on there instead of just, you know, like the ones that are like the big ones, like the 1 watt or whatever, the big fat ones. I was like, I'd rather put that on here and replace this and replace that. I'd like to just replace all these capacitors. And I was like, man, this is going to cost more than $50. It's probably going to cost me like 70, 80 bucks once I get into the weeds. So it was like, it just made more sense to get the replacement board, because then, like I said, none of that's ever going to be an issue. Unless there's obviously some failure, but I mean, the likelihood is way lower than the likelihood of keeping that thing alive is going to eat shit and fuck something up. Yeah, with the design issues, yeah. Well, the lamp board, I don't think I need to replace it. They do make a replacement one that's pretty cool, but it's just modern components. That's it. That would be the only benefit. And I think they still are using I think they're still using the same transistors. They might be updated slightly, but the only thing they're doing is just resistor arrays and TSOP style chips for the logic. Because the way the lamp driver board works is you have all these data lines that come in, and then you have, it calls it strobe, but it's obviously the clock. So, and there's a reset. So you basically, you have those driving the lamp, so it's just cycling through on, off, on, you know, on, and it's going through that to create it, and there's pulse width too to create the lights to dim in and out. But it's just sending a signal to a transistor that one side of it is connected to the light and the other side is connected to the ground. So all the lights are live, but they're just not grounded until they get to the lamp board where that pulls it down to ground each one of those transistors. And the modern version of it is nice. It looks good, no arguments there, but I'm like, dude, it's, you know, if we just clean up this carbon along here, which I think I've already done, we can just replace these bum transistors and put freshies in, and we're good. You know, who cares? So that's what my plan is to go through and replace. We replaced a lot of them, but I ran out of parts. So I kind of had to pick the ones that were the worst, but there's still some that had like a bad, they had low resistance. And that's how I think we were testing it. We were just checking the, not the emitter, like the base. I think we were checking the base, or what, you know, or the gate for each one of them. I can't remember what they are. I have to look them up. But either way, that part of the transistor, we were checking that, and how, you know, the other side is connected to ground. So we'd basically just measure to ground and see what that was, because we'd get wildly different numbers, and they should all be the same. It should be like, I think it was like 800K or something like that. So anyways, that's in the future. And since we're on the topic, and I know everyone really wants to hear about that over jamming, we have the, we're almost at the end of the stuff that we can do with the Surge. I'm in the process of ordering parts, but oh my God, I did not realize what an enormous thing it is. Like, these parts orders they're breaking a K, because like, you know, you don't think about it until you have to order like 400 knobs, and then you're like, wait, if I'm ordering 400 knobs, I need to order 500 pots, because I need pots for me too. So 400 knobs, 500 pots. I haven't even gotten to the bananas. I've had standoffs, like buying a bunch of standoffs, ribbon connectors, IDC connectors, all this shit, because it's such a large amount. Like, normally it doesn't matter, but I already know what it's going to go to, so you know, it's not piecemeal, it's all in one chunk. And I don't know. It's and the funny thing is, as I'm doing all the shopping and I'm going through and putting these carts together, I know I'm gonna do this again in like 2 months. I'm gonna be right back at this, going, oh, I forgot this, and I didn't get one of these, didn't get enough of those. For some reason, I'll have a really gruffy, I'll sound like McGruff the crime dog in this future thing. I don't know what happened. I drank like a potion, but in the future, I'll talk like McGruff the crime dog. Hey kids, there's a lot of problems out there. And sometimes if you can't talk to your folks, you can always talk to McGruff the crime dog. Just go to your local police. Tell them every crime your parents have committed. Sign a written statement. Work with a sketch artist to draw you a beautiful picture of yourself. And then let McGruff the crime dog do the rest. Yo, that's dark. Dude, it is weirdly warm in here. Where's my little thermometer? It's actually, it says it's 83, so maybe I'm pregnant. Maybe I'm having hot flashes or hot SIDS. All right. Well, I think it's time to get weird. with the modulars. The kick, the beat was cool. It's a weird like kind of. You need that snare to hold it down. That's wild, because it sounds like it's kind of stupid. Actually, let's move the snare. Okay, now we got a, like, kind of a break snare. Let's make that snare a little sexier. I like that. Ooh. That is delicious. So I just messed with the snare a little bit there. I don't know, I didn't do anything wild. Nothing to write home about. If you do, I wouldn't recommend it. Alright, we'll try a bow after David Bowie. Oh yeah, we gotta turn that thing on. Hold up. Is there a way to... Yeah. Alright. Ah. Fuck yeah. Oh, hey. All right, we're back in business with the modulation. I remembered I could turn it off. It might have been a little bit of operator error and less of a bug. But, you know, who's to blame? Definitely not me. Let me do source 3, and I'm gonna make it heavy modulation, and then I'm gonna bump out. So I know you can't see this, but basically what we're doing is this module has like a bunch of little modules inside of it. It's kind of a Pandora's box of modules. And one of the things you can do is create a bunch of modules. You can take the IOs and map them everywhere. And this one, like, it has 4 parameters, but like one's decay. What was the other one? One of them's not even being used. But we can modulate timbre and color, which is the same thing that we have over here on... Ouch. Oh, scheisse. That was wild. That's part of my noise project. We will listen to that later. Why I have adopted this accent is unclear. But it, this one has timbre and color being modulated, so it's the same thing. Doesn't really sound too modulated though. Oh, because we're using seesaw. We want bowl. We could do blow. Blow's good. It's also a great movie. You're awake? Oh, good. Wait, did I wake you? Wakey, wakey. Am I talking, putting you to sleep? Is that like a new, that should be like a... Mrs. Hearsey, she watches a lot of streamers, like YouTube videos where the people have like a really soothing voice. And they just play, you know, they just play, like sandbox games and stuff. You know, like kind of like Civilizations, kind of in that vein. But they'll have a really smooth, quiet voice. And they'll just be going around. And they're kind of like almost Bob Ross level of contentment. Or content? I don't know, whatever. They just have this chill vibe the whole time. And she'll watch them and fall asleep to it all the time. And they literally label their channels like something to sleep to. And I'm like, that's smart. That's a good angle. I don't know how big the market is. I never look at their view numbers, but that seems a little bit out of tune. Could try tuning. That might actually be a good idea. Let's do a little tuning. Take all the delay off. It's pretty dry. Gotta flee. Thanks for the stream. It's great. Yeah, mate. Well, so we stream, usually when we're done the electric things, it's about 10 hours or more. And the music streams, it's about 8 hours or more. So, might catch you again. If not, hope to see you Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna do the tuning bit. So I'll use this guy because he's kind of... Oh, you know what? Actually, we'll use this guy because he's kind of the... what we have to base everything around. Can I... Why can't I? Why come no here? Let's go to the saw sounds. So this should have a saw. Well, wait a minute. Yeah. Should be. Alright. So that's not frickin' working. What the frick's going on here? Let's see. So it's coming out of this. Should be this one. So it should be output 3. I am getting nothing. Why? Oh. Alright, so that's our base. We're going to turn on the guy next to it, which is going to be this guy. Okay, now this guy. Actually, I still want to go an octave down. All right, next up are these two kids. So bad. And then what about this rude boy? I already forgot what he was. Oh, he's like this whole thing. I don't think there's technically any tuned oscillators here. And we do have another oscillator over here that he goes in. What is he coming from? He's coming from this. I don't know why it's so quiet. Alright, that one's good. What else? Oh yeah, there's one other oscillator here. I think we disconnected him. No, no, wait, maybe not. Although... Oh yeah, I guess it is just noise. I thought though... Wait, what the fuck is this? What kind of crazy crackety crack? I have an envelope and a sloth going in. Oh, because it's a modulator. Okay, I gotta be smarter than the gear. So here we go. Comes into here. Okay, so it's this guy. So if I... Oh yeah. It's gonna go all over the place because it doesn't have a... Its frequency is coming, oh, from fucking outer space. Oh, really? It's like that many octaves down? Right, that's pretty damn close. Let's go back to jam mode. Oh yeah. Oh wait, that's the wrong guy. We gotta connect him back. Oh, shit. Where did I unplug it? Oh, here she be. Oh, yeah, so... ball in the house. An idea. Got an idea foaming in my head. Just don't know if I've got anything good to do. was kind of the idea. I wanted to muddy it up. Oh yeah, the cowbell that was requested. concentration. You son of a bitch. Don't I have another one? Did I take them out? Oh no, I got Maybe I should take this guy down an octave. Seems kind of dumb. It actually has a dedicated line, so we'll go down another octave, and another one, and another one. Let me tell you now. Let me tell you now. My name is Sid. S-Y-D. I come from the P-H-X. That doesn't rhyme. I realized that halfway in. I didn't know what to do. I just kept saying stuff. None of this will rhyme. I just realized that. I'm lucky to do it. I'm just like that. There we go. That kind of worked, but it sucked real bad, and I feel like a jerk. 80s rapping is where it's at. I'm telling you now, it's the cool hip cat. I'm the guy that breaks the beats with my funky machine that I call Jamtown. God damn it. I used to be good at rhyming, but that had something to do with the my ability to find the right rhythm. I love you, Donkey Kong. Will you give me the Donkey Kong of your love? Lovely Donkey Kong. You know what's kind of weird is I'm realizing like both of these systems are being very underutilized. There's so many patches and so much shit that I'm just like looking at. I'm like, dude, there's nothing going to this, and this used to be my go-to. What's up? So I don't know. I feel like we got to get nasty. We got to get our hands dirty, and might have to wash them a couple times. We'll use lava. That's a really good soap, you know, especially in hard water. Record scratch noises. Be fresh. You mean like that? Analysis paralysis? I suppose there's some truth to that. I don't know if it's necessarily... Like, I'm not frozen in any way. It's more like... It's more of me going like, wait, what's up? Did I forget? And I'm like, I guess I kind of forgot. But then I look over and I'm like, man, this thing is barely patched. And we've tinkered around and created a bunch of crazy shit with it. What's your excuse, buddy? You know, I mean, like, we have a sloth, an entire sloth here that has nothing plugged into it. What universe is this? This is weird. And then, although we are using the operator, but not very well. Just makes horrible sounds that make you wish that you didn't have ears. But no, like, I don't like that. I can't believe it's still going up. I guess I gotta tune this guy like an octave down more. I don't know. We could do it. Oh no, we can't. Well, we'll have to go back to tuning mode. So we have, I was thinking about what actually started this whole thing was I'm like, why am I not using the Wave Runner VCO? It's a really cool VCO that's put out by Electric Druid and who else? I can't remember. Frequency Central. And it's basically a, it's a syncable LFO. Sorry, I don't know why I overthought that. It has a divider built into it that does odd divisions. You have different waveforms. It jumps between the waveforms, so it's kind of like, but it's still like, as far as a DIY project, I'd rather do that with a pot than try to find like a switch that's like, you know, 2-pole, whatever the fuck, you know, just all that garbo. Well, I saw Oddball saying they got new patch cables. I did as well. I thought I got some more, but I don't know. I don't really care enough to check. Oh, we got a Carl for 5 here. I didn't just saw that. Yeah, that would be great, actually. You know what? No. I don't want to report it. I want to sanction it.
Hello, Sydney.
Set a timer for 5 minutes. Oh, hey, who we got here? We got Blight. Bazooka dude. Okay, that's great. Let's hope you don't get in trouble with Bazooka Joe. He was one of my idols. Dude, how do you open this? I need a bazooka, too, to get this freaking thing open. Hold on. Getting the freakazoid scissors. So these are hoses, because I like a cable that also sounds like an insult. Like a Canadian insult that I was not aware of. Give me that, you hoser. Not right? I saw it on the TV one time with the Rick Moranis and that Dave Thomas dude. But not the Dave Thomas dude that did Wendy's. Totally different guy. I know, right? How could it be? But I went online, and, after consuming, about 3 or 4 hours of, unspeakable acts, I was, found some free time to look up if that was true or not. My cat is addicted to those twist ties that come on the patch cables. Bundle them up, yes. Same here. They are the cheapest toys. You almost feel like a criminal. You're like, hey, I didn't spend nothing on this. Why you like it so much? Is this like a truce? Are we trucing here? Okay. So now I actually got like a pretty reasonable amount. We're gonna get these in here too. I could have sworn I bought like more of these, but you know what? I was pretty drunk when I was doing the ordering. I was about 6 beers deep, and at about 2 o'clock in the on a Tuesday. But I don't want to throw around the word professional, but pretty skilled. Okay, so that's actually a reasonable amount of cables there. Look at that. You could like lift it, get all ripped. Yeah, the freaking rainbow cables. Yeah, I don't care, you know, it's fine. Look at your rainbow cables. I never freaking like it. Too wicked, doesn't look good in a rainbow design. So you keep that, I'll keep this. I'll keep Too Wicked. What the hell? It's too freaking loud. You like a clarinet player? Dude, I don't even know where it's coming from. Yeah, and then it stopped to mock me. Freaking unbelievable. Anyways, what are we doing here? I have to throw them away immediately. Or she'll sniff them. Yes, that is true. I don't understand the science or nothing, but they got like some sort of like piece of metal in the front of their brain or something where they can hunt those things out. They know even if you put them in the trash, that like that's an incentive to get into the trash. So like, wait a minute, did you just put a freaking twist tie in there? I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna wait till you get some sleep. I think I can wait that long, but yeah, as soon as I do, put on my special, you know, kitty cat Mission Impossible suit. I'm gonna dive bomb into that trash at 3:30 in the morning. 20 minutes after you fall asleep. That's the plan. And I cables, it's a retirement plan. Where are the sausage and the sauerkraut? I don't think I get the context.
I think the scientific explanation is my cat is dumb as hell. But you knew that. We put out a press release. It was on CNN.
You've been peeping in my window, I see. Yeah, it's a little creepy, but you don't have to make it creepy. What the hell, man? Dude, this thing is so dumb. I hate this thing. Is there any way? Yeah, it just shows the one, but I can only... Fucking Twitch. So janky. Okay, so it just says the one. Yeah, I'm gonna clear it here. Alright, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's this guy? The ukulele song? Oh, the bow. Oh, weird. Alright. That's weird that it doesn't... Oh, did we never go back to... No, we went back to blow. I don't know. I don't know why no blow. But, whatever. I'm gonna... There we go. I'm gonna pop a squat. I need sit time. And I think we have enough people in here to see if we can come up with a better patch. Hello. I don't know what I'm trying to figure out what's missing. I don't think using the bin dubba and quantizing on that ornament and crime, I don't think that's working. I mean, I know it's a tough pill. Chew on it for a little bit. Yeah, I'll chew with you. I get stuck in my mouth. Oh, it's on my teeth. I can't be feeling that. They will mess up my dentals. I'm just gonna swallow it. Ah. God damn. There's so many jokes I could make, but I'm going to take the high road and just do like a couple. No. But I want to bring it in. I don't know what to... I don't know how to fix this problem, you know? Market on Microsoft Store. Welcome in. We're taking a minute here in our jamming to get into it. What's the problem? It just doesn't really flow. Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm on the right key. Yeah, I'm in the right key. But it just sounds like butts. Not the good kind of butts, the bad kind. The stinky butts. Sounds like stinky butts. There we go. All right, I said it. I got it out. Shit, feels really good actually. Stinky butts, yeah. Holy wow. Wow. How cathartic. Man. What else have I been keeping inside that I could let out? Nothing. Those are still secrets kept deep and deep, deep inside. No, it just sounds like butts, and they're stinky. And I'm not sure where I went wrong. I'm not sure where me and your mother went wrong on this one. It could be well, the sample and hold is even, but the two other clocks are chaotic, so it's advancing in like some crazy, goofy, chaotic way that, you know, we're never gonna figure out, because I ain't got that kind of time. That's why that's why I want to build an LLM to study the patches so it can map out stuff for me. But I think I'll get to that as soon as I get to my space shuttle that I want to build in my backyard. And space shuttle is slightly more viable than me getting around to building something that would train off of this. But you never know. Some drunk Norm McDonald. Hey, what do you mean there? Drunk. I never touch this stuff. I think that's that's a libel. There you're doing there. You can't be doing that. Wobbly hard points, welcome in. Oh man, having the belt pack in my pocket sucks. Maybe I'll just put it on my butt. Hold up. Let me do a little butt work here. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't really believe in it at all, but... Okay. It's on the back of my butt. Smelly side down. Let's try bringing it bringing it in a little bit. Bring it in a little bit here. Let's get some of that slime. Put a little slime on there. That's a little slimy. Oh, weird. We're sharp. Holy shit, 69 bits! Mr. XLFG. Yeah, I don't know where I'm at. Yeah, I think I'm a little off now. Hold up. Am I out of tune? Not that I can tell. Mr. X, excellent stream today. I only was able to catch about 10 minutes of it, unfortunately, but there's always VODs. There's always VODs. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what's up. I think it's, maybe I should tune the bass. Yeah, I feel like it's, I don't know why. We had this Thursday. Not often guile. 9. I don't like that. God damn it. I live for drugs. It's great. It's great. Freaked out really, really badly. I'm acid. Freaked out on acid. Live for drugs. It's great. It's great. I'm the White Rabbit. Anyways, that was my version of My Life with the Thrill Kills song, A Daisy Chain for Satan. Thank you. I was very bad. I think that song's played with a pick. I think I could probably do it if I did a pick hand. Oh shit.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Music.
Anonymous with the gift sub. Love, let's fucking go. Thank you so very much, Anonymous. Yeah, it's kind of... it kind of works easier. Anyways. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I think we're trying to, is that... Have you ever heard that song? Are you a fan at all of Thrill Kill? They were like this late 80s, early 90s industrial gothy band, but they really put a lot of like kind of funk and disco and stuff like that into the music. Yeah, My Life with the Thrill Kill, full now. Yeah, I'm a big fan of their really early stuff. Like their early albums are my favorites. I kind of got less and less interested as time went on, but their early stuff, I love it. And I can't remember the bassist's name, but he came up with some really great riffs. Jam. There would be a lot of culting. Yeah, no, they're a really cool band. I've seen them a bunch of times, and they were pretty popular, I guess. They're still around. They're touring right now. I thought about going to see them, but appreciate late era. Yeah, I'll be honest, I never really formulated a deep opinion on Genesis. I mean, I knew who was in it and everything like that, and there's some jams I like, the pop hits, but I never did a deep dive on them. I didn't feel like it was gonna end well. we doing here? We got a hype train. Still don't get why there's a delay. But nonetheless, I still don't know exactly what I should do for a hype train. When we're in Jamtown. I never figured that one out. I guess I could do a little basing. A little beating and a basing. Well, maybe just the basing. Oh, you know, we'll put some beats in. We'll beat off. Still got this guy cooking. See how bad it's gonna be with the kick. Oh shit. I dial? With the 7 months. There we go, the hype train. There we go. I'm trying to find it on here. The gift sub. 21%. Thank you so much. LFG. Got a nice little bass jam on there. I was trying to do like different, starting at different times, because that kick snare is not really, the downbeat's kind of in weird spots. Like you could imagine it being in 2 different spots. Room for sandwiches? Yeah, I do. How's it? Ah, the one-finger death punch. Talk to me about my sensei, Bob. Bob, despite not having a very imaginative or Japanese-sounding name, was still really good at fixing water heaters. Wow, 39C. Dude, that's got to be hotter than it is here. Yeah. It's 29. It's almost 30C in here. But I cranked the air conditioner down a little bit more. I'm trying to see if it makes a difference. Ah, Tejas. Yeah, it is. It is brutal over there. I got a buddy over there too, and they have nothing positive to say about the current weather conditions. I'm like, yep, sounds about right. They tell the NLC modules by their blinking. Like, yeah. I mean, you've got the Fig. The 1080 mixer, which is being underutilized. We have the ADSR and the Sly Grogan, but they're not plugged into anything, so they're not doing their LED show. And then we have the Sloth, the LFO, the dual low pass gate, the LED Splosh. The LED Splosh isn't being used. I'm just using it as a grounding between the 2 cases right now. I probably don't need it anymore, but I was just being thoughtful. And then I think that's... Oh, we have the divide and conquer here. But I believe... There's another dual low-pass gate, but only the bottom of it's working. There's something wrong with the top. I seem to remember running across this before, and it, like, went away. And then it came back, so it's obviously not my fault. I'm skipping food to pay AC. Oh, wow. That sucks, mate. If you're serious. That's brutal. Yeah, our electric bill's kind of gone up a little bit. It's funny, it keeps showing us like our usage, and every year it's lower than the previous year. But then I go and look up what I paid, and I'm like, dude, I'm paying more. I'm using less. Motherfucker. Tacos or AC? God damn. I remember when Socrates asked that very same question. Does man desire air conditioning more than tacos? And what's interesting is at that time, no one knew what he was talking about. They didn't know that he'd been in, like, traveled in the future with Bill and Ted and learned about air conditioning when he was at the mall, and tacos as well. And then he time traveled back, and that's how he kind of messed up the timeline. Big Jobs FM operator hybrid model? Interesting. I haven't seen anything about that. I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna actually use it this time, I think. But I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. All right, thanks for waiting. Hopefully we had some great discussions about which is better, Peter Gabriel or Genesis. Holy shisa. Did I miss something here? That's pretty good. Is that becoming a term Sophie chews? I showed. All right, Micro Man. Thanks for dropping in. No, I didn't know if it turned into something bigger. That would be cool. I feel a little bit responsible. Mukbang stream. I don't think I've ever done a mukbang stream. I'm kind of self-conscious about eating on camera to begin with. I've gotten over it, but I was like, I used to just starve because I didn't want to eat on camera. And I'm also trying to lose weight. So I don't know if, I mean, that obviously that cookie counteracted everything, but let's move past that. Right, Bazooka? Yeah, there is a big disconnect. I'm like, huh? Because, yeah, I can't watch more than, like, a few minutes before I'm like, okay, skip to the end. Oh, wow, they did it. Ah, they didn't do it all. You know, that's really, it's a lot easier. Like, just cut to the end and, like, did they eat it all or not? Do they look like they're gonna pop or not? You know, it's that's all I care about. Everything else is, who gives a shit? Oh yeah, no, I get it. No, I know what you're talking about. Like that being the content itself, mukbang or, you know, eating. Yeah, that is weird. I'm gonna eat too much. Rilla, welcome in. Did you ever watch Ellie? No, but I think I've heard of that. That sounds familiar. Oh, yeah. I think I did. Yeah, I think I've... Guy who eats cactus. I think I've seen people talking about him. I've never went and watched the content. But I think that's where I've heard of it, is like, because it's just so crazy. The hot balloon. Or with a hot air balloon. That makes more sense. Yeah, well, the Guinness Book of World Records was kind of a scam anyways. So it's these feel a little bit more authentic. Hey, Go Fast, welcome and said you made sure to have a snack and a lean off camera. I just ate an oatmeal cream pie, because you know how I love my cream pies, especially with oatmeal. So yeah, I ate one of those, but that was a little snack. I have not done a lean in a minute, but you're reminding me I should think about that. That's always important. Guinness was, yeah, no, it really was. The whole Guinness World Record thing is, if you look into it, like, if you go and look at, like, people talking smack about it or talking it down, like, they had some pretty crazy stories. I saw one on my own. There was this I think she was on Instagram, but she was probably on other platforms. There's this woman who was going to drive from, like, Miami, Florida, all the way to like Fort Lauderdale, some ridiculous distance in a toy car, the whole distance. And I don't know why. I really have no answer as to why, but I was invested in this story. of her going. But she had this whole thing with the Guinness Book of World Records, and they had to like they had all these rules and all these documentation things they have to do, and it seemed like it added a lot of like unnecessary stress, considering that they were like live streaming most of this and whatever, you know. It just seemed kind of off-putting, and then eventually they like canceled them and said like, hey, we appreciate this, but we're not gonna honor the agreement, something like that. And they kind of got, I think, I don't know what happened. I think she kind of like gave up on it. She tried something else. I don't know. Either way, I just felt bad for her, and I was like, yeah, that's not surprising. It's kind of a scammy shit show. You're better off just not even bothering with it. Like, she was carrying a very large audience, and a lot of people like myself were interested just because she was doing it. We didn't give a shit about the Guinness Book of World Records. She did. And I think that was the wrong move. I think they should have just like been like, screw it. Screw those guys. We're still going to do this. But space station food, those oatmeal cookies will outlive. Yes, they are. Actually, I watched this video where this woman like tried to recreate it by just tasting it. But she also looked at the ingredients list. When I was in elementary school and we were reading competition, I'd always win because I put down that I read Guinness Book of World Records. They were like 2,000 pages. I did read them. And yeah, but it's like 2 paragraphs a page at most. Welcome in, Dax. I've read the Britannica Volume 4 where's my personal pan pizza? Yeah, right? Oh yeah, the candy bar scam. The cookies and the candy bars. The MLMs. Yeah, but they sell Xanax bars now. That's what the kids are selling in the schools. Steal them from their parents. Get them off the black market. Or just order it online at hims.com. And then they like sell bars of Xans, you know. And then those people go on to become rappers. Mumble rappers, but rappers nonetheless. It's a intricate chain that has developed thanks to nature. Yeah, exactly. Boofing those bars. Do you know what module you have that Richard Devine also has? Any unique ones for glitchy? Hey, welcome in, Murder House. I don't think so. I think the closest is I have some mutable instrument stuff, but it's like the micro DIY version. It's not the commercial ones. Like, all this is DIY. So I think the only way he could get any of this is if, someone made it for him or something like that. Because a lot of these, they're either at best kits. Bike bars. Oh, do we got a game of basketball? Hey, anybody can get into a game of basketball. 2 numbers. The first one is your angle. The second number is your power. First one's a 1 to 180. Second one's 1 to 100. You're trying to get from that little green star up to this little guy up here. Every time a score is made, they're going to move in a random location on the board. You can only come from the top down. You can't go from underneath. Winner takes all. That's right, all. Yeah, I mean, like, I think like an overlay, because a lot of this is, all these white panel modules are all analog, and they kind of have more in common with like Surge or ModCam or you know, these analog systems from like, you know, the late 70s, early 80s, and so forth. Mid to late 70s, early 80s. So there's more overlap with that, and I don't know how much Richard Devine is into that. I think he's more into, you know, whatever mangles the sound the most, which, hats off to you. Old web TV. Yeah, it takes a little minute to get into the game, but anybody can be a winner. Anyone. Richard Devine's electric bill. Well, you know what's funny is, like, this stuff does not pull a lot of power. I've kind of debated, like, leaving it on nonstop because there's some arguments to doing that. But, anyways, like the current draw, like Space Station over here, there's like 70 modules or something, and it pulls about 600 milliamps at the AC side, 600 to 700. And then this whole thing pulls probably like 1.5 amps at the AC line. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, Bazooka, like starting another channel, and I have a couple of modules here where people would be able to interface with they connect to a computer, and I just need to do the legwork and figuring it out, but it would be possible where people could enter in chat commands and change the patch, and there would be like 16 different lines. So there'd be 16 different ways, you know, there'd be, you know, a pretty large amount of combinations that you could get. Yeah, I've seen, yeah, it's not an original idea by any means that I'm doing, but I was like, you know, there's enough stuff here. If I could plan this out well enough, it might be kind of fun. It might be a nice way, just like, you know, kind of do what Jay Nathan's doing, which is creating like ambient music for the background. Yeah, with channel points, commands, whatever. Like, I could run them on YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I don't have it in front of me, but a real common API translator or whatever, like an interface where you can actually do that, is around. And I also was thinking, like, I might be able to use something like BitFocus. I don't know, I'll figure it out, but thanks for the offer. I'll definitely hit you up if I have questions. Oh, that's sick, you build it. It's hard to make modules because I could try, but I doubt I would succeed even making a sound out of it. Richard might have a few custom built ones. Yeah, I'm sure he does. Honestly, so that's sounds like you're new to the channel. That's kind of what we do here. Is we build this stuff, and we're trying to get people into soldering, help bridge that gap, like increase that success rate that you're worried about. Because there's plenty of projects out there that aren't terribly complex, and those are great ones to start with because there's just less points of failure. You know, if something doesn't work, you only have to check a dozen spots. But if it was a bigger project, you know, that could be like several, you know, 50, 80 spots that you have to check. So it's good to start small. It's good to start small, and then you know, get further down into it. But it's, you know, we don't try to pressure anybody into getting into soldering. We also do a lot of synthesis work since we're mostly doing audio, so it's sound design, things like that. But last week of the month, we hang out here in Jamtown and play with this stuff. We haven't done it in almost a year, so it's kind of refreshing to be back. I need to turn my wife onto your channel. She is a solderer in our musical video. Oh yeah, absolutely. She built the Atari Punk and Simple Oscillators so far. Excellent. Yeah, please do. That'd be great. We're always looking for get as many people into this as we can, especially people that are already established. You know, they can teach a thing or two or learn a thing or two. You know, it's definitely that kind of environment. I'm always learning stuff from chat, so it's always nice to be like, oh, no way. Oh, let me know. Ooh. It's always weird when Pizza Hut sends me notifications. It's like, how do you know? I have a very small semi-modular rig at this point. We want to do some stuff like CV-controlled cassette decks and things like that. Those are cool. I've seen some projects around there like that. I want to say Oddball, who's one of our mods, he was tinkering into that. That's one of the things I'd like to do for Space Station. Since it's all analog, I was like, oh man, I should like try to build a tape delay. And I was like, you know, I really love samples. What if I could get like a tape loop, like a cassette loop tape, and you know, put some stuff on it. Hey, Oddball. Bazooka was asking about a CV-controlled cassette deck, and I want to say you messed with that. Didn't you touch those hanger downs? I thought so. Okay, good. My memory gooder than most memory times and other times of memories. Yeah, Bazooka was talking about a kit that would do something like that, and I'm drawing a blank, but I know that it's out there, waiting, learning, time. Did I miss a chat? A YouTube chat? Let me make sure. Earlier. Okay, cool. Trying not to miss anything on my end. What is the timer for? Oh, the timer's this game. It's about over. But it's a chat game you can play. Where you take your little duder, the little guys that run around, and you can you're trying to get it into this goal here. Whoever gets the most at the end of the timer wins. Tie game. Tie, he wins a lot. It's over right now, and it's started by the Twitch mechanic, but YouTube can join in, so, you know, you just have to put in the numbers. I recommend refreshing your browser to shorten the time as much as you can, the lag. No, this is a really cool program you can get on Steam. I recommend it if you're streaming and you're looking for something like this. It's a great little entertainment source, and you can customize it. Like I have mine customized that works for what we're doing here. But there's little games and so forth. So the little duders down here, they'll randomly spawn. Oh, they'll randomly get selected when you first enter the chat. If you want to change them, you can on Twitch, it's a panel below, and on YouTube, it's in the description. There's a link for stream avatars. That'll pop up a little window, and you'll have all the characters and everything on there, and you can pick the ones. Some of them are very customizable, like the ponies and the kitties and the puppies, I believe, are the ones that are, you can go in and change them, put little hats and shit on them. It's freaking awesome. But a lot of the other ones are static. We do have some customized ones. You can make your own. It's pretty easy because you just do what's called a sprite sheet to create the animation sequences for them. And I'd see if I try one of those $17.99 Amazon. Oh, you're talking about the tape deck thing. But yeah, it's a really cool. They have a lot of characters already built too, and yeah, it's like $15, 12 or $15. I spent 12, but I think it was on sale. And they keep adding support and building onto the program too. So it's still getting developed. They fixed a lot of kind of bugs, and then there's the basketball game. There's the random game. It's a battle royale, and then there's also a boss battle game. The boss battle is just like a regular turn-based kind of RPG style gaming, where you have your boss, and you've got you can join in the beginning when the game starts. Your characters, and you can be like a ranger, priest, necromancer, all these different ones, real common ones that you would see, mage, things like that. And then you join in, and you each take turns taking hits at the boss. Everyone has 3 moves. Some of them are nerfs and buffs, or supportive things like to increase the attack strength of your crew. Just all these different deals. It's very fun, very easy to figure out. I love the cheap ones burning up and throwing away. And are you asking me about capacitor? I don't know what capacitors we're talking about. Oh, you guys are still talking about the tape deck thing. Now I get it. That's why it didn't make any sense. Yeah, I got you. I thought you were talking about just caps in general. I was like, most of them are benign. I've never gotten shocked, and I'm reckless as hell.
But you knew that. You knew that I was reckless as hell. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give me some of that iced coffee, y'all. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is good. Right. We got the...
I don't know why I'm still talking like me. What? All right, I got the pot on there. It should just take a few minutes because it's a little mocha pot. It's pretty awesome. Take this opportunity to reload my fuel. And the coffee will, it's kind of like, you ever seen that movie Dune? So it's kind of like the spice and the big ugly guys, the navigator dude. So it's kind of like that. But it's iced coffee. And it's iced espresso. Iced makes it sound like the espresso got shot. Alright. If you CV control the motor, you're removing the motor electrically. Oddball. Yo, dog, I heard you like currants. So I got some currants to bleed off your currents so you don't have no more currents with your current at the gate. That's what I felt like I read that for a minute. I know that's not what you wrote, because obviously you didn't write yo dog in there. I added that part, but it felt good. It felt like you were. Bleeding the Charge. That's a great band too. Have you ever listened to them? Bleeding the Charge. They had that song, Don't Touch My Radio. Remember that one? It's a good song. It's like, don't touch my radio or I'll stab you in the face. Don't touch my radio or I'll kill you with my mace. And it's not like a spray mace. This was back in the 80s, so it was like actually like a mace. Yeah, anyways. It was a good album. Revco. Oh man, that would be good. Who's your favorite cock?
Those Revco boys can get it on.
Yeah, that's my favorite. That's one of my favorite bands. Helicopter. It's such a great record. It's got Timothy Leary in the opening. And he's just saying this crazy shit. Hey, guns, helicopters, turn it down. You love to be a victim. You love the United States victim show. Man, I wish we could listen to that, actually. That's such a fun opening track. I think we get copyrighted, though. Holy shit. The ice, like, stuck in the ice dispenser guy. Oh, wow. Interesting. Alright, well, it's gonna be like a milkshake where you get the little container with extra milk. With extra shake. Aster shake. Oops. All right. Thanks for putting up with that break. It was awesome. I used to love the movie. Wait. Oh, so you started your music on, because that's honestly, like, when I was 16, 17, I think, I can't remember exactly. That was my aha moment, because this gal, this friend of mine, ex-girlfriend, whatever, she she got like a tape recorder or a 4-track recorder, and I didn't know anything about that technology, like multi-track recording. I knew nothing about it, and once that was revealed to me, I was like, oh shit. This is it. Yeah, I think I was 95. For me, but not drastically different, right? But that just blew my mind. And then later on, we got a computer, a Macintosh, and multi-tracked on that. But yeah, that was it. Once I learned that, it took care of all these problems. Because I'd write these songs, and I'd have to teach my bandmates to play it. And like, you know, I don't know. There was always this kind of like skill gap, I guess. I don't know. Like they wouldn't be able to play it the way I wrote it. And I don't think it was too technical or anything. It was just like they were still learning, and I'd already learned how to do that, you know. And so it was always these issues like that, and I didn't want to, you know, have a band with a bunch of older people and stuff. So, you know, it is what it was. And then the 4-track came along, and it's like, oh fuck, I could just do it all. That'd be great. That'd be way better. Yeah. What's hilarious, Bazooka, is so we were prolific. We were like Ween or something. We were just cranking out so much music. And then we'd basically whittle it down out of like 100 songs down to like 10, 15 songs that we were like, all right, these are good. And we did like a dozen albums or something. I still run across them. What cracks me up is every time I listen to them, I'm like, why on earth did I ever think this was good? This is terrible. This is really not good. This is bad. And there are a few things that I'm like, you know, this actually isn't too bad. And I think I can separate my nostalgia a little bit. But oh my God, so much. And our first album we did, like, I was able to get a copy of it, and I dubbed it off this really nice hi-fi tapes deck and everything. And then I, like, you know, there was like all this time period where I didn't listen to the files, and I'm like, oh, I should listen to the files so I can cut the tracks. It was like noise. Everything was, it's like that meme of, there's like a meme of the scene from Breaking Bad where the son is like in his room and he's like, I want to show you the website I made for you, Dad. And like the trick is they'll take a picture or they'll take video and splice it in of someone in Ableton where all the faders are at the top and it's just red line, solid red everywhere. Everything's red line. And it's just like, it's just noise. That's what that album was. It was basically that. Just like I had no concept of mixing whatsoever. Not even the slightest concept. No ears for the skill at all at that time. Like just complete, absolute trash. And it's funny. I tried to listen. I couldn't even listen to it. Like I couldn't get through any of the songs. I was like, these are terrible. These are not very good. And there are a lot of these songs I'm not even in. You know, they're like the other bandmate, because we would write stuff together and separately, and that was kind of why we kind of broke up. Is like we were just doing different stuff after a while, and it like the songs kind of had these weird contrasts, and we're like, how do we integrate this? And so we kind of, I think one of many reasons, but we went on to do our own stuff, and I think that was for the best. I got on a music feedback stream the other day, and it was all 15-year-old kids redlining 808s. That's awesome. Yeah, I would see myself out. No, I mean, why? It was a woman. Like, I was in a band with a woman. So, no, it was, yeah, Yoko Ono. No, there's a bunch of reasons. I don't really want to get into it. It's like a bazillion years. It's literally 30 years ago. So it's pretty dead in the past to me. But yeah, it's called the Rio. It could be like the Walk Hard with the Dewey Cox story. What are you guys doing in here? We're smoking reefer. Can't you smell it, Dewey? No, I can't. Well, I don't want to get a hangover. It doesn't give you a hangover. Well, won't it? What was it? Well, I don't think I can spend a lot of money on it. It's the cheapest drug there is. Well, won't it make me not be able to have sex? It makes sex better. I can't remember exactly what he says, and he's like, I think I want some of that marijuana. All right, get in, just this once. And then it kept progressing to different drugs. You don't want none of this, Dewey. Well, what is it? It's cocaine. Oh, it takes all your bad feelings and turns them into good feelings. Oh, well, I think I want some of that. Like, all right, get in. What are you guys doing? Uppers and downers. Pills. Oh, yeah, the Chuck Berry video. Well, Chuck Berry was like a fucking asshole. He was such a diva. I mean, well, maybe diva's not the right word, but I don't know. That is a hilarious video though, because his fucking expression is just because he's on the guitar and everything, and he's just like, what the hell is that? Yeah, I remember some comedian taking it apart and going, you can tell she's just like, she's all mad that no one's paying attention to her, so she makes this awful retching noise, and everyone's like, what the fuck? Everyone that I know, John C. Reilly is I saw him, he's done a few podcasts recently, and I've seen some clips or something, and he's genuinely like a really interesting person. Like a really interesting comedian and writer, and he was explaining acting in one clip I saw recently, and he's like, well, the thing I've learned, or the type of comedy I do is, or the type of acting I do, is I try to be as sincere as I possibly can. And when it's comedy and it's something ridiculous, that works. That sells the joke. It's just to be sincere, but you're saying this ridiculous stuff. And when you're doing drama, the same thing happens, but you're not saying something ridiculous. You're feeling this emotion in the scene. But if you do it as sincerely as possible, it works. And I was like, what a cool way to like really break down acting. Is like, you're just trying to be sincere. You're trying to be real. And I was like, John C. Reilly, best of the best. She's so bad. Dr. Steve Brule, where stars come from? A lot of people think that they're from space, but We got a spaceman here from the National Space Station Association, and he's gonna help us out. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not a very good Dr. Steve Brule. I wish, honestly, it's like a good Arnold Schwarzenegger impression. It's just somewhat unobtainable. Well, and he was talking about when he's worked with Will Ferrell in Step Brothers, and he was like, yeah, you just, try to be as sincere as possible, but you'd say the most ridiculous things. Yeah, I love Step Brothers. I didn't see that till later on in life. Like, it'd been out for like 10 plus years until I saw it. And, yeah, it's such a great movie. Do you like to eat or drink more when you're making music? Well, I always got 3 drinks going. I think this is your answer. I got a little iced coffee here, and I'm gonna have a sip of that because I need its juices. And then I've got Liquid Death orange flavored sparkling water that I still got it closed because I'm gonna crack it open, but it's in a nice little koozie that keeps it cold on the weekends. Specifically designed koozie to keep drinks cold on the weekends. It's got some sort of weekend technology. I don't know. All I know is on the weekdays this thing is worthless. Weekends, it's like finally my drinks are icy cold. So I don't know. You know what? I haven't tried it on like holidays. I wonder if it would observe holidays. It says it's the workingman's koozie, drinking koozie, or thermal container, I don't remember what they called it, to be honest, because I'm making this all up. But it definitely keeps things cold. That's the most important thing. It's cold as can be. Drink iced coffee, panic attack? Why? I don't get the causality. I don't know. Someone got me into it, Aqua. Like, I couldn't get any good coffee, and the guy I was working with, he's like, dude, just get like an iced espresso. He's like, as the ice melts, it's like, gets better. And I'm like, really? All right. And I was like, you know what? This isn't bad. I can do this. And I've been doing it ever since. Game Tech in the house. Welcome in. It's a clip. Yeah, Bazooka, caffeine doesn't really affect me like it does everybody else. I have a weird reaction to a bunch of different stimulants and drugs and stuff. I don't know what it is. Probably all the other drugs I did. How many hours a day do you typically spend in that room working? So, A lot. I don't know. Like, so we stream 3 days a week. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. Normally, this is just something special we do the last week of the month where we play and jam on music and stuff in here. The rest of the time, we're behind this camera and we have a workbench and we'll do builds and we focus on building all this stuff and you know, making it. It's like none of this stuff is bought at a store or anything like that. And then, and those streams last about 10 hours or more. Kind of just depends on the vibe, you know. Sometimes we go to 12 hours from time to time. This, when we're doing the music thing, I kind of cut it off around 8 hours. But the last couple times we've gone easily to 9 hours. So I kind of am expecting 9 hours again. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, it's all kind of the vibe and everything. Sometimes it just gets really hot in here, and so I just am like, I'm done. Tired of, like, I gotta go take a shower after this kind of thing. Such a gentle guy. Oh, slap it? Yeah, we can do that. Oh yeah, it's the wrong key. Looking for a bit? Yeah, no worries, mate. It tickles me so much that this wide shot is still missing so many modules. I know there's not an easy way to do it. Like I can get this camera is like the furthest back, but it misses. You're not able to see. Like you can't see space station down here. Well, you know what? Actually. Let me re-aim this little lady here a little bit. There's a little bit you gotta get. Whoa, 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 whoa!
It seems I have failed to see
What the hell? 9 months? Holy guacamole! Yeah, it's about as wide as I can get, but we can go to the Lilu Dallas multi-view, and it kind of covers it because you can see space station here, and then you can see the panel here, and wait, oh, you know, honestly, that feed's not too bad. I guess if I aimed it down a little bit, or we haven't done that today. Name that bad boy, baby, bad boy or baby. I don't know which one we're doing. Yeah, you can kind of get it decent. It looks a little weird. I don't know why that camera looks like. I'm wondering if the sensor's dying on it or something. It just looks grainier than the other cameras, and I don't know who to blame. Yeah, like see, like this looks fine, but that one looks like a little washed out. Oh yeah, you're right. 9-month Twitch baby from Game Tech. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. I failed him? Oh, you have not failed. Come on. I know you're goofing around, but seriously, don't ever worry about subscribing. You do that if you want to do that. Bits, subscribes, any of those kind of monetary donations, gifts, and whatever. I greatly appreciate it. But I totally get everybody's on a budget. Sometimes you got to make those tough choices. Cut the fat, cut it lean. That's fine. That's fine. Just hanging out in the chat is great. Lurking in the chat, asking questions, things like that. Those all help the channel. And even if you do end up having to watch an ad, there is ad revenue that comes from that, so it supports the channel as well. So it all wins. Everything's all good. But yeah, don't ever feel obligated at all. This is totally intended to be as free as I can get away with. So whatever you do, I always appreciate it. But don't ever feel obligated. It's all free. I'm all open source free. Sometimes you got to charge for certain things. There's money that changes hands on certain things, and you can't avoid it. That's fine. I get that, but not the stream. Stream is all for y'all. Prime means ad revenue for Sid. Yeah, well, like if you watch the ads. Oh, there you go. Game Tech with the
Yabba dabba
420.
doobie.
And if there was a message, I still haven't fixed it. I don't hear it. I know it plays through and it doesn't do the delay. For some reason, that audio isn't getting routed to the same as the alerts, and they have the identical settings, so I missed the message. But thank you so much, Game Tech, for that 420. Let's go. Let's go. But yeah, oh yeah, what I was gonna say was, so it breaks down the when it breaks down like the money and so forth that comes in each month, because it has it in Twitch pretty well like documented and everything, and you can see like, okay, well, ad revenue made $10 this month or something like that, and then Turbo is separate. So if you have like Twitch Turbo or something like that, where you're getting those ads skipped automatically, or a majority of them, and from what I understand, I don't have Turbo. Been thinking about it. But if you have that, it will. That also sends a couple of nickels, couple quarters my way. So it's all good. It all's good. Still love that. I never did send Doey the morbid facts guy. Wait, because I had this. These knobs there's so many of them. Been following since August 5th, 2021. No shit. Has it really been that long? Wow, it's all just bleeding into one mass in my brain. Man, I didn't realize it's been, so that would be 5 years, right? Dude, mate, that's insane. Kudos, thank you very, very much for finding us so early and sticking around. I think there's some people that are like, this guy's, he's worn out his welcome. Which is fine, I get it. It's not for everybody. Especially my non sequitur humor. And my sequitur humor. Oh, man. James, a.k.a. Bald Engineer, a.k.a. Ad Ohms. Man. I know he's, I think he's happier getting out of the game, but, man, he is very much missed. He was easily one of my favorite content creators in this sphere. He really, really did a great job. Did some incredible projects. Yeah. I chat with him every now and then. In fact, you reminded me, since I'm going to be in Chicago next month, I need to hit him up and be like, hey, you know, can we hang out? Can we go get dinner or something? Because last time I waited too long, and he's like, dude, I'm in the middle of shit. And I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. It's all good. My bad. We got some follow ages here. Called to Rio, 2 years, 7 months, 26 days, 22 hours. Thank you, Mr. Data. Mr. X, 5 years, 8 months, 6 days, 23 hours. Thank you, Mr. Data. Could have been Bald Engineer for me. Maybe it was Synth or another raid train during the pandemic times. That's when. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I don't remember. I feel like. Well, I don't know, actually. Oh, shit. So I'm just trying to get all the ice out of my thermos here. Oh, I'm picking out a thermos for you. Not an ordinary thermos for you. Oh, nobody knows that song? It's a really good song. Oh, I'm picking out a thermos for you. All right, I think we got the maximum coffee. We got that all sorted out. I'm going to inconspicuously and for no clear reason lean off camera. I had a marriage shorter than that. Whoa. Oh, hey. Let me tell you about my wife. Oh, let me tell you. Hey. Let me tell you, I'm no respect. You know what I think my next purchase needs to be for Jamtown is the module Doubts. Oh wait, what do we got over here? Needs a bit of cowbell. Oh, we did have cowbell. Did I turn it down? Oh, no, wait, I disconnected it. Because it didn't sound super cowbellish. It sounded more like the screamings of 1,000 screamers. Oh, wait, now it's not working at all. How did this thing... Yeah, it should be... What the fuck? Why come it no work? It worked for. Why come no work now? Huh. Alright. Maybe I try different thingy. Here I try. This will just create a pulse out. That should work, bro. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that should have actually changed everything. Let me try going back into the one I had it in. Let me tell you now. I think that's the wrong out.
Will I be a man tonight? Will I be a dog who fights? Will I be a cat who scratches on your mind? Do I have leopard hands? Baby, do you understand? I took all the ketamine and psilocybin. My mind is fried, I do not know. Is this reality or a show? I will find that I could be someone made of tea.
Hey, you got your wish there. There's your cowbell. And all it did was start the beginning of a Sidway play. It won't make it to Broadway, but it'll make it to Sidway, which is kind of like Broadway, but without all the broads. Actually, that's kind of a tasteless joke. It's kind of low-hanging fruit, too, so never mind. Let's back it up a little bit. Dude, that's Jack Nicholson. He was in the Batman movie. And The Witches of Eastwick. And Chinatown. And a movie about Bob Dylan. I might have made up that last part about the Bob Dylan thing. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think he was in any movie about Bob Dylan. Would have been cool. You could imagine him being Bob Dylan. That would be fucking funny. I just want to sing, man. I got all these ideas in my head. You know, there's guys over there dying in a war that no one wanted. You know, he could, oh my God. This is my protest song to Vietnam. Oh, that would be... I'm kind of disappointed that no one's already done that, because that's a pretty easy joke. That would be funny, too, I think. Maybe not. Uh-oh. What I get? Ni hao ma, ni hao ma. Oh yeah, yeah, from Chinese Rodney Dangerfield. There's this comedian who does this whole stand-up bit as a character, which is Rodney Dangerfield, but he's from China, so all the jokes basically fall back on that. It is awesome. It is probably I watch it over and over. There's a couple of things I find on the internets every now and then that I'm like, oh, that's cool, and I never watch it again. This, I'm like, man, I could go for a little bit of Chinese Rodney Dangerfield. And yeah, the guy, instead of, no respect, he says, "Ni hao ma, hey." Hey, that's what my people say over in China. All right? Hey, hey. Oh, my kids. Oh, let me tell you about my kids. They're ugly as hell. You know. Yeah. Well, I saw it earlier, but I didn't realize it was Rodney Dangerfield. I didn't know what you were doing there. Got a jet. Hey, Game Tech, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being super guile. And, yeah, we'll catch you on the flip... Let me try again. I'll catch you on the flip side. Party on. No, I saw an interview with him recently. He was talking about his Miyagi, but they're like, where'd that come from? And he's like, I don't know, man. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forget. That's a total character. That's not his accent or anything like that. And I've seen his stand-up before. It's pretty good. Yeah, no, definitely go look it up sometime. When you, it's not too hard to find. It is gold. The worst part is the audience doesn't get it. I'm pretty sure like 60% of the audience was born after 2000. So a lot of them did not know who the fuck Rodney Dangerfield was. And so I don't think they got a lot of that. Because like a lot of the jokes relied on you knowing that's a Rodney bit. That's a Rodney thing to say. And that's the part of the joke. On its own, without that context, it just seems like a really weird, self-deprecating joke. You know, you're like, oh, why is this guy so hard on himself? That's, you know, what's the deal? But it's like, no, that's his bit. Yeah, I love Rodney Dangerfield. He's one of my favorite comedians. Absolute genius. Yeah, he's the best. He was the best. Yeah, Caddyshack too. Yeah. No, there's some great. If you ever want to go down, you can just watch tons of YouTube videos where people talk about him, tell anecdotes and stuff, and it's awesome. He was such an amazing and unique character. Hey everybody, we're getting laid. He's got that cigar. Yeah, from what I hear. What the fuck was that? What the hell? I have no idea. I don't even know what the sound was. I heard something. I thought it was in the real world, not in the headphone world. And now I don't know. Yeah, I mean, even if it's not a great movie or it doesn't hold up, he's so funny. He's such a great character. It's such a cool character that he created. And there's plenty of comics like that. I mean, he's not by any means is he on his own. Like Stephen Wright, Mitch Hedberg, like all these one-liner comics, you know, that have like a setup and a punchline almost in the exact same sentence, or it's two sentences, really, really quick, and it's just one after the other, tons and tons of jokes. That is remarkably difficult to do. It's it may not seem that way, but once you try, and you have to have all these jokes in your head ready to go, and you have to know the punchline. You have to remember the other half of it. You know, there's you know, you're in front of a bunch of people, so the stress is on, and your memory always kind of takes a shit. So if you ever go to like open mic nights or things like that at comedy clubs where it's you know, anybody can go, one thing you'll see is nowadays they have their phones out, but they'd have like notepads, and they'd be looking at their notepads, or they'd have like stuff, and they'd be going off of notes. And personally, I understand why you got to do that, but I feel like that's what would separate you from a real comic. If you're not having to look and read material on stage in real time instead of just accessing it out of the old brain filing cabinet, that's important, because that's comedic timing. That's, you know, you showing, like a lot of those comics, they don't have any, the ones I would see, like the open mic ones, they had like no self-confidence. And you kind of have to come out there with every ounce of self-confidence you can. It's kind of a weird thing about being a performer, is like you just trust that you're going to do a bang-up job. You believe in yourself. You know it. You've done it before. You can do it again. It's not that hard. It comes easy to you. If you have that mindset, true or not, it alleviates a lot of the issues that I see a lot of people that perform will have, where they're like hyper-focused, or they're like really worried, whatever. And really, the trick is to just get into it. Like if you're doing music, you really gotta like sway around. You gotta like look at the other members, you know, if it's a band, or look out at the audience, or, you know, like have this interaction, have this like thing that you're as excited to be there as the people are on the other side. That's a big thing. And when you're doing stand-up, you have to like be really cognizant of all your jokes and you know, the timing, things like that. I don't know. It's and now comedy is so fucking weird. I wanted to kind of get into it a little bit, and I'm glad I didn't, because it would have just been a fucking nightmare. And honestly, every like starting out comic, I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want that. I don't ever want that in my life. That looks awful. I'm not taking that. That's not worth the job. And I kind of threw it aside, and it's even worse now. Now you have to like have a giant TikTok and Instagram following to be a comic, and then you got to go on like Kill Tony or something like that. And I'm like, you know, just, none of that sounds interesting to me at all. I'm like, oh no, I'll just tell jokes to friends and family, and they'll just look at me like, dude, I don't think you can. That's a weird joke, man. It's a weird thing to say. Well, no, it's like a comic thing, you know. It's like a ironic thing. There's nothing ironic about that. Okay, well, technically no, but I mean, like, there's a spirit of irony. These are literal questions, things I had to say for. Snapping on people IRL I've been doing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that too. And he was just scrolling his news feeds going, have you seen this? And yeah, like that's like a fucking podcast. It sounds more like that. Like, have you seen it in the news? Look at this, pull this up. See this guy? This guy got hit in the butt with a BB from his own gun. I'm gonna make a bunch of jokes about it. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'm here. I guess I could turn you off whenever I'm tired of it. But, no, we need to build a patch. I'm getting all sidetracked, but, the coffee, fucking A. There for free drinks, yeah. I don't know, I saw, like, so this bar that my friend and I go to a lot, they're always doing different things all the time. And one time, like, they'll have DJs and different, like, all these different music nights, but they never last. I don't know what the fuck the story is. And I kind of don't want to know, because I'm like, the mystery is kind of part of the charm. But one time, I remember we went there, and they were doing stand-up comedy. And it was, like, open mic. And it was bad. It was bad. Now, the performers were were not so great in their own right, but that wasn't what made it so bad. There was no stage, there was no lighting, there was no way to know. You just had this like almost disembodied voice trying to tell jokes in like the middle of the corner of the bar, and the whole time this bar is also connected to another bar, and they do live music. So this is like the side of the bar that doesn't do the live music. But when they open the door between the two, live music comes in really, really loud because, you know, that's how doors work. So you'd see these people like struggling, trying to get through some jokes. They got their notepads out, they got their phones out, and like the music just keeps wrecking their timing because you can't even hear them when the doors open. And like, I was thinking the whole time, I'm like, man, how would I approach this? Like, what would be a good way? And I was like, you know, how funny would it to be that I just like flip out, overreact, like every time the door opens. But it's not like I'm upset. It's more like it causes me physical pain. And I could do a whole bit where I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So, sorry. So anyways, cats are weird, right? Cats are, they're like, they got their own agenda, right? They run around at night and stuff, and they'll like always jump on you, and then the door opens, and like, oh God. Yeah, the hearing thing. I just, it's real sensitive. I don't know. Oh man. So, how about this Uber? You know, like, a bunch of people use Uber, right? You know, just basically tell these like really drab jokes. Never really get through them, or do, but like the punchline is just soft as shit. And the whole time the joke is just flipping out from the fucking door opening over and over. That was like my whole bit, and I'm like, that would be funny, but I don't think it would only be funny to me. And I can't laugh because then you lose it. So I'd just be like inside going, this is fucking hilarious, man. This is great. This is my best material ever. No one's laughing with me, but I don't really fucking care. This is sometimes you make art for the artist, not for the audience. Daxian, Preston, welcome in. John Belushi, yeah, I mean, I don't want to compare myself to Belushi. I mean, he was a genius, absolute genius comedian. And it was all natural to that guy, too. It's weird. That guy had a superpower, absolutely. But, I don't know, I was thinking about that one time when we were listening to all these people, like, just totally get fucking mogged by the fucking door. Door mogged. Band mogged. Entertainment mogged. By the Giga Chad bands. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Finally got a real job, FedEx delivery driver. Met a 3-legged Amish dog today. Daxian, congratulations on the employment. Kudos to you. It sounds like a pretty interesting job. Sounds like a cool gig. Getting all these goofy animals and stuff. I like delivery driving. Like, I did that a bunch when I was like a teenager and in my early 20s. I did a lot of delivery work because I just liked it. It was just cool to like just be in your car and just be in your zone, you know, or listen to your music. I'd listen to so much fucking music, just trying to ingest all this different stuff. And it was just really fun. It was a nice, or just relax. Like, you could just fucking vibe out on dead silence and everything and just do your job, go through it. Don't have to deal with some schmuck talking to you from, you know, one of your coworkers. You can just do your thing. Rural Wisconsin too? Oh yeah, I bet you get some really beautiful drives out in there. Well, that's great, mate. I'm super happy for you. That sounds like a really great gig. Sounds like you're gonna do well there too. Andy Kaufman. Now you're just glazing me there. That wasn't a Kaufman thing. I've thought about, like, when I was younger, my dad was kind of, you know, he did a little bit of entertaining and so forth, and he would read things. And I can't remember the guy's name. He was one of them. I think he was part of the Marx Brothers, but he wrote a book on comedy, and like literally a lot of common comedy tropes. Those names were coined by him, like the rule of threes. Like you have two normal things and then an absurd thing, or it's two things. You know, that's the setup. If you do more, it doesn't work. If it's less, the joke comes too fast. But if you have two normal things and an absurd thing, that's the rule of threes. There's a bunch of them. But my dad would teach me all that, and like as time went on, I kind of learned there is like some mechanisms to comedy. And as I've gotten, you know, much older, I've noticed even more the mechanism of comedy, and getting exposed to a lot more comics easier than it was. Like all you could ever do was watch someone do like a type 5 on Carson, you know, or Leno or whatever. I totally forgot the other two talk shows. David Letterman and Conan. There we go. God damn it, that was way harder. I gotta drink more coffee to get my brain working. Comrade, welcome in. Bill Coleman. Rip David Letterman. What? He didn't die, did he? No. Oh, okay. Good. I'm like, you know, he's old, but come on, he's not that old. Yeah, I haven't really checked out any of his stuff afterwards. I loved the format. I like the old Letterman, like the early 90s, late 80s Letterman. That shit was awesome. They had all kinds of goofy things on there. Like they just put cakes inside a hydraulic press and put a camera on it, and that was like a bit. I was like, oh, dude, this is peak television. Podcast, yeah, I don't know if I'd do it. I don't know. I just haven't been able to find. There's like very few podcasts I can watch, and even the ones I've been watching, I still like I have to make myself, you know, enjoy them or you know, listen to them. I enjoy them, but anyways. I liked his interactions with Paul. I liked his interaction with the crew. You know, that was I think a lot of what was amusing to me with Letterman. And he was really great at dealing with guests and so forth. Good and bad. I'm sure a lot of them are already in there. They're just rehearsing those songs. Because a lot of those bands, they either have the sheet music already and it's been transcribed, so they're just playing like a regular, you know, like a band, like an orchestral band or whatever, or orchestra or whatever. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. But they got to rehearse it. So they'll spend time rehearsing the songs, and then, of course, Paul's going to call it, since he's the band leader, and be like, hey, you know, the brass section, you guys are a little late there. You know, on the second verse, come in really strong, swell hot, you know, whatever the band leader does. Yeah, no, it was great. I loved those times. Those were good times. It's kind of gone though. Like the whole talk show format is pretty dead. Like the people that are available these days, it's just not even. It's not very interesting. Like you watch it and it's just like, ugh. You know, it's to me, anyways. Maybe there's. My mom still loves that stuff, so maybe it's just me being Gen X. Oh my gosh, that was a good sit. Thanks for putting up with that. I know a lot of you hate the sound of my voice. You want the sound of the synths, but I am torn. Yeah, exactly. No, it was really smart. I was, there was a time period I was looking into maybe doing a podcast. I actually recorded a few, and I did not like them. Like, I went back to edit, and I'm like, I'm very bad at this. I don't think I can, I don't think it would be good for me to put this out. I'm not doing shit. I'm embarrassing myself, aren't I? You know, so... And I never even went very deep. Like I have like 3 that I recorded, and everything that I've seen, I'm like, this is not good. This isn't. I don't think I can get anything out of this. So I don't know if I'm gonna be. Don't know if I'm cut out for that. Although. I do have this buddy of mine who is unintentionally sometimes, I don't know what the deal is exactly, but he's very funny. And when you put us together, we can be really funny guys. So, I don't know, maybe someday him and I can start a podcast, but we don't know what we'd do. I was like, we need that $1 million idea of what it's got to be about. It needs to be about something that, one, isn't a bunch of other people are doing, and if it is, it has to be a very unique perspective that we have. And I don't think we got those cards, so we got to think of something crazy like Thundercats episodes or something like that. We just watch Thundercats and then we talk about it. That's not one of the actual, well, it probably was one of the ideas. Well, I prefer the term Paul Schaefer and the world's most dangerous band, but yeah, you know, the Late Show Orchestra works too. Corn Sweat, Thunder Stealer. Oh, scheisse. Actually, you know what? This might be a good time for a little Moray basketball. In a world where man is trapped in a porta potty that travels through time, with a cat named Tom, we follow a man's journey, a man's past and future in Porta Potty Time Machine, coming this fall, just in time for the holidays. Yeah, Porta Potty Time Machine actually sounds like a really excellent idea. You can definitely do that. Oh, we got a game of basketball. Anybody can get into this game. Oh, yeah, let me hit snooze on the ads here. I think we can do double snooze. The game basketball is very simple. You put in two numbers. First one is your angle. That's 1 to 180. The second one is the power. That's 1 to 100. Your little dude will fly from here all the way up into there. That's where you're aiming. Every time a score is made, the 2 points will change randomly. You cannot come from the underside. You have to come from the top down. But you can use the walls here to bounce your duder off. First person to 7 points wins. The ultimate trophy of all trophies. And what else am I forgetting? I don't know. Oh, YouTube can play in this game as well. Just got to put those numbers in. I recommend refreshing your browser to lower the latency as best as you can, because latency is really the true enemy of this game, not the other players. Are there any questions? Yeah, Paul did run the SNL band. I remember he was in he's in one of my favorite sketches. Oh man, I can't think of it though. I can't remember the guy's name. That doesn't matter. It's boring. Yeah, Groggle, I don't think those negative digits will work, but I like your ideas. I like you trying to hack the code there. All right. I'm gonna patch while you guys F around there. Oh shit. That was uncomfortable. There's a lot of things. Alright, so I feel like I could slow the division time on this guy. I'm gonna do 5. Dude, that didn't change at all. Did it? Wait. Oh, it did. But it's just a fast clock. That's probably fine though. 5 division, and then we're just doing 1-to-1 on this guy, which is our sample and hold. So it should be bueno. All right. Okay, so, and we could also change the key and everything. We're in Lydian Lunch. But we could try minor or major tom. Though I've gone 100,000 years, I'm stepping through the door. You know, I could funk, I don't know, like if it would be worth it though. So I could fuck with the FM operator by sending a bunch of sloth signals into these modulation points, because there's pitch and there's pulse modulation, which technically doesn't really work the same. It's like a fake pulse modulation because it's a sine wave. Don't ask me to explain. I forgot the answer. Kind of sounds dope on its own. Okay, I switched it to pulse width. Way doper. Alright. I didn't do much, but, you know, I did my part. And we do have these VCAs. We could trigger them with all these, things. I like that laughing. Keep it up. Yeah. Laugh, you beautiful beast. Laugh for me. Wait, why is it cold here? Oh no, did I pee myself? No? That would be warm. I think it's some condensation from my iced coffee. Or the floor is pee. One or the other. Can only be those two options. I don't think let me think. How could I get a gate signal? Oh wait, we do have gates being generated by the Serenity. Hey, all right. Let's make music magic mapping. I don't even need that many. Oh, this is cool. I'm gonna do a second one. Oh, weird. There might be something wrong with my triad here. Oh. Now it's totally stopped working. Oh yeah, like it just ate shit. Weird. Oh wait, maybe... Oh no, it's just... It's the chaos thingy. But yeah, input 2 is messed up. Or maybe it's just this output. Yeah, it just... try. Okay, so no, it's not broke. Guess my pulses are different. How impulsive. Alright, now we're gonna take these and run them into the VCA inputs on these bitches. These some bitches right here. Might not don't do nothing, but that's the risk we gotta take. The only vocals I can add would be these samples. Sorry. I think I have some other samples on here. Yeah, I tried to add a microphone one time because I had like a melodica, you know, and it was like too many things. I could probably maybe do it now, but it was just too many things to try to get all to work right. I have some better mics for it, so I might be able to do it sometime. Because that'd be fun to get a little bit of you know, melodic action in there, a little, I don't know, Zydeco, get some reggae, get some dub. D-U-B, dub, dub, dub. don't think this would sound good, so let me try that. We'll do like a kind of a break beat. Oh wait, that doesn't work at all. I think I... I wonder if I hit the knob. Sounds a little dissonant. hit stop on the clock. Stop clock. Time out. Intentional butting with the button. Too much butt jiggle. Not enough butt wiggle. Hey, I don't make the rules, I just enforce them. Here, we can shoot this over. Actually, we can't, because... Oh, wait, yeah, we can. I don't like that note. Let's try... That sounds sick. I'll put my steak down with. Yeah, I feel like that's out of tune. Let's put it in tune, baby. All right, we gotta base it off this. Here. I don't know why it always resets like that. It's so fucking annoying. That's awesome that that's what that fucking sounds like. All right. We got the wind. Always nice to have the wind. Beneath our wings, of course. It allows us to fly higher than an eagle. Oh, shit. Welcome to sound. Should be making sound, bro. Yeah, the thing says you got sound in you. Where be the sound? Am I chasing the wrong waterfall? No? Oh, wait. You gotta be smarter than the gear. Still not really there. Don't know what's up here. Should be this guy. Oh. Yeah, you gotta be smarter than the gear. Alright, so that's our reference note. Let's bring it down to like a less brain-destroying frequency here. We're gonna come in on this rude boy here. It's gonna be output Charlie. And we're gonna take it downtown. We'll do that. That's probably not a bad note to be. Now we have a bunch of other stuff shared on this, so I say we go through those. So the other one's going to be this micro braids. Let me give you the wide view. There you go. I don't know if it's going to help, but you know, maybe a little bit. We're going to go. Let's listen to it. Make sure it's making noise for the girls and the boys. Looks like it. Oh. Alright, so it's gonna be like detuned from our other dude. Oh, wait. That sounds pretty... pretty dead on. Dead ass. Dead on. All right, so next up is, oh yeah, our weirdo oscillator that we're barely using because I can't get it to do what I want, but we can still make it do things that drive us crazy. Oh, scheisse. It's way down there. Oh, yeah, because it has to be. Yeah, we might have to circle back to this one. I forgot. Because, yeah, the voltages out of there are pretty wide. So you have to kind of really make it low. What else? There's one other guy here. Where does he go? He goes to... Oh, no, we already did that one. He goes to... Oh, we already did that. Okay, so I guess that's it. It's just these two? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I can't count. Cool. Now, we'll go to this feed, which did seem off. Did seem a little no bueno. Definitely. Something else trying to break through the system. Dude, that... Oh, yeah, because its baseline is that, so it's actually going to stay in tune no matter what. Alright, so that's that guy. Let's do this kid right here. Oh, you bastard, you better give me something. Actually, where is it? That actually should be working. Unless I... No? Huh. Why come no sound? I dumb? No, I know dumb. I know dumb this time. I dumb other time. I'm confused. And oh, wait a minute. That's not it, is it? What the fuck is going on in tape? Oh, scheisse 9. Let's see. No. Okay. Okay, so they're in line. And then I think our last one is this booger who's always getting out of tune because it's got some drift issues. And I'm not talking about the Tokyo kind. Oh wait, so where does this guy come out though? He's like got such a fucking journey here. Is it here? No, it's here. You bastard. Oh, is it not getting triggered? Oh shit, well that explains a lot. But comes through here. And we should be hearing sound. Ah, it's like at nat mode. Nice. Don't like nat mode. Don't like it at all. So we're gonna fix that because it was too high to begin with. So bring it back. now I should be able to tune this doofus from, where is this going? So this is going to be, yeah. So now I can take that up. All right. All right. Was a kazoo? Not from hell? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who we got on that follow? Our Wavilo. Welcome in. It's like a something that's throwing me off. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Right. We'll do a little bit more of that sitting I'm so famous for. Oh shit. Ah. Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. Actually, I might actually run and hit the head real quick. Liminal, welcome in, mate. It gets too hot sometimes. The level. Sid, you're awesome. Thanks for letting. Oh yeah, absolutely. The pleasure is all mine. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I'm glad I can be someone that introduces you to this kind of shit. Makes it interesting. Makes it, you know, demystifies it or what have you. That's fucking awesome, mate. Thank you so much for saying so. Yeah, I gotta. Oh, we're doing an ad anyways. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be ERB as ASAP. Oh, man. Sit my butt down. Oh, man, it's kind of ghosty, wasn't it? Oh, that's kind of cool. Liminal, greetings from Los Angeles. Let's go. Let's go. L.A. Man, I was in L.A. not too long ago. Like downtown. I was right by the stadium. I can't remember the cryptocurrency stadium. I can't remember the name exactly. It was like crypto.com or some shit like that. I just don't remember the name of the stadium. But it's famous. Like the Lakers were there playing one night, and then there was some concert. I can't remember. Okay, so yeah, I was in that exact area. I was at one of the hotels, like the Westin or the Hilton. I can't remember, but it was in that area. And yeah, I was trying to find some pinball. There was like, I couldn't find anything. I had to go, like the first night I was there, I ended up like taking a scooter like a couple of miles, I believe north of where I was, and there's like this German style like bratwurst restaurant place. And so I got some food there, and they had a beer and everything. It was like a beer hall. And then I went to this arcade, and I don't remember the name of it. But it was hopping. I mean, there was a lot of people there. It was a long wait for drinks. But it was cool. I mean, and it had some fun games, good stuff. Good people, good vibes there. But I hear you say bratwurst. Yeah. It was good. Honestly, like, they sold sausage as well. Like, they had, like, raw sausage that they sold. So, it was good. I feel like I've had better, you know? I've had some better bratwurst in my life. I can't wait to go to Deutschland and actually have some real German brats. I bet that's just going to be like having a hamburger in like Oklahoma, or a steak. It's just going to be like, oh my God, go to the source. Yeah, well, Mrs. Heresy is not as big of a bratwurst fan as I am. She doesn't dislike them. She certainly isn't like, oh, they're the greatest thing since anything. Nah. She likes her mac and cheese. So. And pizza. Actually, now that I think about it, it's very Italian-oriented. Excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean to offend. I wasn't talking about you. Okay, settle down. We don't need to get nasty. Okay, yeah, just chill out. Cool your tits. I meant jets. Cool your jets. That was rude of me, honestly. I shouldn't have done that. I was just being silly. I apologize. Modular Synth. Don't do anything I would do. Anyways, what were we talking about? The best place to wear a Komodo? No. So la bratwurst. Yeah, it kind of is. There's a lot of modules that are just randomly mixing stuff. Well, not randomly, but they definitely have their own thing they're doing. I don't have much. I could insert control, but it still would be. It wouldn't be heavy. It'd be light control. Oh my God, that coffee was good. I feel like I could do brain surgery on a mountaintop. I just realized that sentence may not be clear. When I say that I could do brain surgery on a mountaintop, I mean that I could perform brain surgery on a mountain. Not perform it on a human on the top of a mountain. I realize that got very confusing. Very poor wording on my part. My apologies. Yeah, I could definitely like dig in the brain of a mountain right now. Get out all its dark secrets. Probably get it to like do stuff like punch itself in the butt. Yeah, let's say that. I never went to college. But in this imaginated world, why not? I can hear like the hat or something. It sounds like a jazz man. Yeah, it's like loud, dude. Oh wait, wrong guy. Yeah, there's nothing. I thought I had attenuation on here. Mountaintop. That'd be a great name. Dude. Well, we haven't broken 6 hours yet because my power supply and my belt pack should go out. That's usually how I know it's been 6 hours. So, and it's still working. No, okay. I thought I would do like a bit. Oh yeah, we haven't crossed 6 hours yet, so. Ho! Look at that distorted pixel in the house. Welcome in. Yes, lots and lots of modular. Look at this. We got multi-view modular because it's just not gonna fit on the camera. I mean, well. But welcome in. Yeah, we have. So all this is DIY. That's mainly what our channel does. Is we mostly are in sci-tech and we do soldering and kind of go over building these things, walking people through, try to get people into soldering. But you know, we're always building these modules. These over here are all the ones in the white panel are analog modules. They're from this developer out of Perth, Australia, called Nonlinear Circuits. Really cool designs, really interesting designs, very in tune with like Surge and ModCam and 4U, like a lot of those type of modular setup. And then here, well, we got this guy in the way, but here and here we have more, and then we have more here. And then all these black panels, these are a mixture of all these different systems, but all the white paneled stuff is Nonlinear Circuits. It's that dude. But yeah, we've built nearly all of this on stream. There's some stuff I started before I ever started streaming, but pretty much everything you've seen, there's some video of us assembling it somewhere. I counted it not too long ago. We have like something around 260 something modules at our disposal at the moment. We're trying to add more, but I don't know. It's an uphill challenge with downhill racing. No, that made sense. I've been wanting to get into modular for a while, but I don't really have the space or the money. Yeah, it is. as I was saying, so with modular, yeah, it's kind of a big deal. It's like getting into model trains or something, you know? Dude, that's so funny. It's screaming there. So, there are a couple of ways, though, if you wanted to dip your toes into modular and not get financially destroyed. One, there's a software version of it. I don't know if you're already familiar with VCV Rack. It's Victor Charlie Victor Rack. It's a free to download program. In fact, that's the one I use, is the free version. And it's a modular, it's a Eurorack emulator. So you have thousands of modules available to you. In fact, I recommend taking it very slowly, adding those in, and maybe even just starting off with the base stuff that comes in it, and checking out some YouTube videos, blogs, walkthrough tutorials. There's a ton of documentation out there about, you know, using VCV and so forth. But it's the same thing as this. There's very little difference. And at least, you know, to get your idea of, like, is this really something I'm interested in or whatnot, it's a great way to find out. If you want to buy hardware, if you're not a software kind of person, you prefer hardware, the recommendation I give is like a semi-modular synth. Most of them, the ones that can be Eurorack mounted, there's a bunch out there. My personal favorite and recommendation is the Neutron from Behringer. It's a really cool synthesizer. It has a ton of stuff in it, like delays, distortion, envelopes, attenuators, VCA, LFO, 2 oscillators, a really, really awesome sounding filter. It's really fun, and you can get them for fairly cheap, inexpensive, whatever. And try it out. You know, it's totally turnkey. You don't need an audio interface. You don't need MIDI. You don't need any of that. You can plug it straight into your computer and start to have a party with it, or your keyboard, or whatever. There's a bunch of really cool patches in the manual as well that you can help learn how the patching system works. But it's pretty straightforward. It's not too difficult, and it's a nice starting point because you can really explore it. And for, you know, under $1,000. Those usually, I think they're like maybe $300 to $400. I'm into modular and model trains. God, aren't we all? Aren't we all? Yeah, really, a Wayman? How can a Wayman be cheap? That doesn't make any sense. All their shit is like outrageously expensive. Like thousands for like a dual LFO. Well, a semi-modular is basically just a term where it has both functionalities. So, like in the case of the Neutron or it's not the Mother 32. Moog makes one too. 4MS makes one too. There's a bunch of different companies that make synth voices. So if you didn't want to go Behringer, go with that. But Behringer, the Neutron has the most bang for your buck. Like, it's a really good deal for what it is. The Neutron. It's a solid modular synth. You can integrate it in. So, like, let's say you get into it and you're like, this is awesome. You know what's missing? I want a cooler LFO, or I want a more filter options, or blah, blah, blah. Well, you've got a whole synth voice, which is really the hardest part about a modular. If you were to buy all the individual components, you know, from different companies or whatever, you'd break easily over $1,000 in modules and cases. But the Neutron, it's all in one. the price is really nice. Yeah, Jimmy Neutron, exactly. And it retains its value. So if you're looking at it, definitely think about, trying to buy one used, save yourself a couple of bucks. And then if it's not your thing, if you're like, I'm gonna stick to the way my old keyboards, which is it's a valid argument. Many people, that's the way it is. I totally understand. But you can just turn around and sell it, and you probably just sell it for what you paid for it, or maybe lose like 20, 30 bucks. Nothing too bad. Rental fee. But that's my suggestion. VCV rack or a Neutron. VCV rack is free. Neutron's a few, $300 to $400. I know. You can also DIY it. The Synth's right. Yeah, I know. I'm going to tell him. You shut the fuck up, okay? Yeah, I know. God, this guy. Jeez. But yeah, you can also DIY it all. But again, you're going to be faced with I got to build 6 modules to get a synth voice, and that kind of. Oh, you're in Australia. Yeah. Well, I hear you. If it should be stocked in the stores, though. I think it's still being produced and everything. They did make something called the Proton, but I haven't bought that yet. That's awesome. You're in Australia. Small world. So all these modules, all the white paneled modules, are from a developer out of Perth, Australia. Nonlinear circuits. So that's funny. Small world. Yeah. There's a cool DIY scene in Australia for sure. Like 2.5. There's another guy I've gotten into, but I haven't really gotten deep into his stuff. But 2 of my favorite, what most of this is from, are from Aussies. So one is Nonlinear Circuits. He's out of Perth, and then I can't remember exactly where Ken Stone is at. I think he's on the east side, but I don't remember where exactly. It doesn't really matter. But he was when I started, a lot of these modules up on this top and some on this middle row here are his designs that I went through and redid, fixed them so that they would work in my system or whatever. But Ken Stone, aka CGS, Catgirl Synths, Other Unicorn, is a big inspiration in the DIY world with the modular, with the analog modular synth, the Surge community, stuff like that. Big influence. Nonlinear Circuits is a massive influence in their own right, in his own right, but it's just so cool, and it's so weird. I'm like, why are they all from Australia? What the hell's going on? What, you guys got something in your primary school that I missed? This is crazy. Get so many electrical geniuses. Yeah, you can. It's not very expensive at all. The designs are they're very minimalist as far as components. It's called munsing, but there's not a lot of extra bits, and he tries to keep things kind of reasonable. All the parts, if you're getting assembled ones, yeah, they usually don't sell for more than maybe 70% of the part cost, maybe 100. You might, it might cost 40 in parts and it's another $40 for labor. But yeah, you can definitely get some good deals. And, there's almost definitely a community in probably not too far away from you that might be able to accommodate, get you more info and whatnot. But we've built just about every Nonlinear Circuits module that he has. And we've started working on these ancient systems of his that are called Surge. It's a format that was developed in like the mid-late 70s, and it's still really popular, but it's super niche. The boards fit on the back like this, and you have a whole panel that's kind of a pre-configured layout, and you got banana plugs instead of 1/8" cables to make your connections. They're stackable. It's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know why I doubled my voice, but I did. It happened. Yeah, there's a... now, you said you're on the East Coast, so it's not going to work as well, but there is... so over on West Australia, there's the West Australia Modular... Or, oh, wait, I don't know what the rest of this is, but it's Waymod. Or Wamod. I don't know, but... he does have something over there. I'm sure there's something similar on the other side. Perth and stuff is kind of, I get the feeling like it's a bit isolated as far as, you know, like Sydney and Brisbane and all the stuff along the East Coast, because that's like, I guess, more popular, or more heavily populated. Not popular, populated. But I don't know. It's my first day. But that's awesome, mate. Well, thanks so much for... I'm so glad you found the channel and are into what we're doing here. I stopped the clock, the master clock, so everyone's like frozen on the last node. We pulled out the clock on the sequencer because I was just kind of getting tired of it. We could run the sequencer backwards. I forgot. We could do that. We should do that. Why are we not doing that? Are we had something wrong with our face? Face problems? I've seen it. We could run it backwards. We could use another clock. It'll do like a staggering effect. It's kind of cool. Yeah, West Australia's kind of clown up for that. Yeah. I hear you. It's beautiful countryside, though. The Andrew, that's his name, the guy on Nonlinear Circuits. He has like, he's got quite the little setup there. It's a nice little slice of heaven, I think. And he's got his little Poochie dog, Randy, and looks quite nice over there. So, but I totally get it. It's like people that live 30 minutes out of town. You're like, oh man, I'm sure it's lively out there, but we're able to order pizza and have it delivered to our front door. I only have to drive 5 minutes to go get, gas or whatever. You got to make a journey. You got to plot this out, or you could be trapped. All right, what should we do, kids? I kind of like the patch we got so far. I feel like we've got one more oscillator open. I don't know where to get a signal, though. That's the issue. We could send a signal from the Frolic into it. Oh, before I forget, Distorted Pixel. You might like NLC stuff. He does a ton of jokes. Like there's jokes just written on the circuit board, written on the panel. Just all these little jokes, or some of the modules have jokes. And most of the time, they go right over my head because they're jokes only Australians would get. They'd be like, oh yeah, that guy is a fucking idiot. Oh yeah, that show was hilarious. Oh, that's a great movie. We have, in fact, this one module that we're using extensively is called How's the Serenity, and it's from the movie The Castle, which I have saved because I was like, all right, I got to check this movie out. I admit, me and my knowledge of Australian cinema is pretty much just Mad Max. So need to expand it. But yeah, it's kind of a little. I know it doesn't matter, but it's just kind of fun. And we'll have people in the chat that'll explain the jokes to me, like, oh, well, that's a movie, and it was really funny in the 90s. Oh, that's a famous guy. What have you. It's good stuff. All right. Let's see. Oh, and my parents used to live in Australia. We'll just get that, all my cards on the table. My parents lived in Australia. That's where I came from. My mom was like 5 months pregnant when they came back and everything. But they did teaching abroad when they got out of college, and they taught in I think it was in Sydney. But they taught there for like 2.5 years, primary school. And they loved it. And so I always have a little bit of an affinity because I grew up forever with my dad just going on. And absolutely, how could I forget, Mr. X, you're right, the great Donny Benet, Australia's golden gem. Multi-instrumentalist, talent extraordinaire, Donny Benet. Oh, wait. Oh, you're heading out, Mr. X. I just missed that there. Sorry, mate. Yeah, take care, Mr. X. Thanks so much for hanging out in the chat. Thanks for reminding me about Donnie, too. That's bad. I must take my leave, Sid. I think you may be a brother from another mother. There you go. Well, and kindred spirits. Let's go with that one. Because the other one kind of... it's not very nice to my mom or my dad. Kind of put some questions in the question. I don't want to deal with that. No. But kindred spirits, I'll go with that any old day. Yeah, mate, take care. Have a good rest of your day, because it's the daytime over there, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. We start, usually about 7 hours ago, and then we go for about. With the music streams, it's only about 8 hours, but when we're in the electronics thing, it's about 10 hours, 10, 12 hours is kind of averages out. So anyways, Mr. X, auf Wiedersehen, guten Abend, gute Nacht, I should say, and take care, and I'll see you on the flip side. Great stream, by the way. I have remorse that I'm not giving our buddy Mr. X his dues there. Go check him out, guys, if you're not already checking out Mr. X. Mr. X's music stream party. That's a long stream. That's what people say. I don't know. I just do it because other streamers I really like, they do it. And I'm like, all right, well, they can do it. I can do it. So, kind of like a... normalized version of competition. All right. Let me lean off camera for no reason. It's not important. Don't tell your mother about this either. If you keep your secret, I'll get you candy. All right? You can go to the candy shop. I can never stream for longer than 3 hours. Hey, hey, baby. Rollin' the hay. Are you ready for a rollin' the hay? Man, it was Terry Garr, wasn't it? I think it was her. I can never remember. I can't. Love my young brain side. Yeah, I don't know. I just I gotta keep it interesting. And I feel like if I stream, it's like it just kind of eats up my day. And then my day job is really long hours. Like 10 hours is a minimum day for my job whenever I'm working. I freelance, so it comes in waves, but like 14, 16 hour days is not unusual at all. So a stream being like 10 or 12 hours is cool with me, man. I would go longer if I could just like figure out a way to eat and like it not completely derail the stream. Sometimes I just have to. I'm like, well, I'm starving, but we still have this to do. I don't want to leave this hanging. So let me eat real quick. We'll watch a video, you know, we'll do something to kind of keep it going. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the right thing to do. It's easier to go like a long period of time because, you know, once I'm done, I'll just kind of chill out for like a few hours and then I hit the sack. So I kind of wake up, shit, shower, shave, all that good stuff, hop on stream, do it for, you know, 10, 12 hours or whatever, get done, chill, hang out with the missus, and just kind of decompress. Sometimes it's really hot in here and I'll just take another shower just to rinse off the ick. But it, you know, it works out. It just makes sense. And if I were to stream for like a couple of hours, for one, I've tried that and it's like really hard. I have no focus. So it takes forever to get there. And then I don't know, I feel like what, I don't know, I just don't feel like I get anything done that day. It's just kind of odd. I don't know, I've been streaming for like 6 years and I still don't think I really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing what I want to do and what I think might work, you know, until someone makes a compelling argument, then I'll be like, okay, well, let me see if I can change it. Some of it is what it is, you know, I'm like, that's how I want to do it. I don't really care. If that doesn't work, that's too bad. But there's not too much of that. Anyways, I'm rambling. How come we make it bigger? So I really feel like the easel's being underutilized here. Ooh, we should just call it the easel. Then I get confused with the sound easel. Never mind. We'll just go back to Space Shuttle. I feel like Space Shuttle's underutilized, but we've kind of used all the oscillators in it that are chromatic. Now we could make some noises. We definitely have shit to do that with. But I'll be honest with you, anytime I try to incorporate noise sounds into it, they get really old really fast. Like I can't figure out a way to make it interesting and play nice with like stuff that's like changing notes and, you know, does have that. I mean, although I point to Exhibit A and I'm lying right there because that fucking wind noise is awesome. So maybe that's what we should aim for. I don't think we have another filter over here though. I've eaten all the filters, but we do have phasers. Okay, I'm getting to you. You don't have to be a... Yeah, you don't have to do that. Yeah, I know. But I specifically said that wasn't gonna happen. Okay? One time, you keep bringing that up, okay? I said I was sorry. You don't have to be all weird. But I went to that retreat with you. Yes, you had to pay your way in. I couldn't afford both. I know, money's tight, but you understand, that was your idea. I feel like we're going in circles, okay? It's okay. I think I got a little more upset than I needed to. It's all right. I understand. I love you too. All right. Definitely perfectly normal to do that. Definitely. It's not even. Why are we talking about this? This is weird. Are you trying to be weird? That's weird. I don't like that. Dude, that's actually making some cool chicken noises. That was like a chicken that was like a leader of an army of chickens. Yeah, you hear that? Little chicken orders coming out. Yeah. And then we got our ghost sounds from the Morbid Facts guy. Sometimes it's in other spooky TikTok videos. You get the little spooky TikTok video sound. Yeah, spooky TikTok video sound. Oh, hey, I just saw a hydrate from Crazy Boy. Hope sparkling water works for you, mate. As refreshing as it can get. Crazy Boy, just stopping by for a few seconds. Stay hydrated. I think they said sparkling water is good for your teeth. I've heard the opposite, that it's not good for your teeth. I'm gonna go see my dentist Tuesday. I'll pose the question. See where they weigh in. Actually, it'll be my hygienist. It'll be the hygienist. Anyways, well, thanks for stopping by, mate. Yeah, we're just doing a little jam town. We're I think I'm gonna tackle this rude boy, try to make some spooky noise sounds. It's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. But I did buy like a shit ton of cables, so we're in great shape. In fact, let's see, can we open this up? There we go. Here, we'll get this kid out of the way here. Oh, no, we can't. No, we can't. That was a bad idea. My soul just ripped out of my hands. It's out of the way, so fuck me, right? Oh, wait, I forgot. This thing's on wheels. I could have just dragged it. You know what? It's kind of easier that it just stays over there. And I have to go over this leg, which is a real button of pain. This is fine. Okay? Okay. I've gone down the YouTube rabbit hole of old videos popping up on my recommended. Oh, yeah. I've been fucking with the YouTube algorithm. Because it is so out of things to recommend for me. I'll just watch something and then watch it like spawn like all these like, you mean like this? You mean like this? You mean like this? And it's gotten to like it's a game of like, not necessarily cat and mouse, because technically it's not, it doesn't work. That metaphor is terrible, in fact, but it sounded cool. No, I don't know what game it is. It's a game of like, what Jason Statham movie clips do I want to watch for the next half hour or so? And then you'll just put in like a Jason Statham movie, and then you'll get some cool action clip, and you're like, fuck yeah, Jason Statham. That guy is awesome as shit. And then you'll watch like, and then you'll go to like, the first, I'm gonna get to you. Chill out. And then you get to the first. I'm almost done. I'll be done in a second, okay? God. I don't always do that. Okay? Oh, God. Anyways, Jason Statham. So, yeah, you just watch a bunch of, you see what you did? I had a whole thought, and you interrupted it. You're not even sorry. You don't even care. Jesus Christ. What most selfish filter in the world, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's like all you think about is like, hey, when am I going to pop in? And I'm like, your modulation dictates that. I don't dictate that. And then it's like, well, yeah, you can. And I'm like, all right, you got me there. I could turn it down lower. What do you think of that? Huh? Yeah, I didn't like that at all. I don't know if I liked it either. Mine is weird, liminal music videos. You mixed your music and nicely on Quintessence. Most are 14 to 16 years old. Wait. Sauce trying to know worries. You're all good, mate. I just like tinkering with the algo. It's just fun. Get a lot of good Jason Statham content that way. Oh yeah. Well, we can get the sound in here. It's not a big deal. Make cool chicken noises. That's our chicken machine. We paid a lot of money for it. It was incalculable. I had to sell so much hair at the wig shop. It was insane. Took years and years, you know, because they wanted like at least a good foot, and then you got to, of course, take care of it. You got to trim it, so it takes even longer when you really work on it. But it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Hair, selling your hair, especially if you got like, you know, locks like these, you know. Yeah, I know. I'm a lucky guy. That's all I can say. You know, good genes, right? Good genes. Oh. Oh, scheisse. All right. How do we want to do this? We're also running out of IOs. We might not do the cowbell. The cowbell is it's a thing, you know. It's a thing. I don't know. Did you figure out the thing with the kick the other day? Everyone thought the timing was off a bit, or at least you did. Yeah, I know. So I think what was happening was it was inverted on the clock. So the everything else was like 1/16 locked up, but then what was driving those guys was like off because it was just inverted. And that'll happen, and I didn't think about it, but then later on, I was like, I don't remember when it was, because that was on Tuesday. So I changed all that so it wouldn't be an issue anymore. But yeah, I think later on I was like, oh, the clock was probably flipped. It probably got flipped because I'm going through all this shit instead of going into a divide and conquer, because I don't know where it is. I don't seem to have it in here, which is not cool, man. I bought another one, so we're good. We'll have plenty. German, I know very little. I know very little. I kind of can understand it a little bit, but of course, there's plenty of words where I'm like, oh. And German has so many of those words that are just these compound things, and then you kind of just, I don't know, it's almost like kanji. I feel like you have to learn the context, you know, to understand it or whatever, the context that it's in to, you know, get what that word is. And since I don't have one because I'm reading it or I'm listening to someone speak German, and when they speak it, it's always way too fast. Like I can read pretty slow and I can kind of ingest some of the words, but like there's a lot of words where I'm just like, Yeah, I follow a couple of like, you know, like Instagram and stuff like that, and TikTok. I follow a few different people that do content like that, you know, like or like German, you know, German language and German culture and stuff like that. There's a couple of really cool content creators out there, and I will. One of our mods is from German. And I hit him up from time to time. I'm like, is this true? And so far, every time he's like, yeah, I mean, some people say that, you know, you kind of get called out, blah, blah, blah. You know, he gives me a little bit more context of certain things in German, but it you know, I have that support mechanism. One of our favorite friends of the stream is the Brutzler, who is German as well. He has a German audience, and but he does speak English as well, and he will switch over in English in the chat if you come in and say hi. I like to hang out in the channel. It was one of the reasons I kind of found it, or I don't know who found who first, but I like it, and I have other German channels because I can kind of like brush up on it. Like, granted, probably 80-90% of it goes right over my head, but every now and then I'll be like, oh, he's talking about milk. Oh yeah, there's some milk. Okay. Oh, he likes milk. Okay, I know what's going on here. Okay, and there's context and clues, and okay, this is cool. So it's kind of nice. I haven't done it as much lately, but you know, especially when I discovered Twitch back in 2020 and stuff, and really got into it, I was running across a lot of channels. I know a where's Plusmos. Yeah, it's a language I studied in high school because we had Spanish, French, and German, and I was like, oh crap, I'm taking German then because I don't know, I just wanted to be weird, I guess. But I honestly, that's not true. There was a band that I got into that's German called Einstürzende Neunbauten. I probably messed up I've been trying to pronounce it more like it's supposed to be, because normally I just pronounce it with my American twang, and it's Einstürzende Neunbauten. But the meter is wrong. Like how you go through the word, like the emphasis and metering is off. But whatever. The word is the same. But they're a German band. They're a really cool band. Very, very, very unique. Their newer stuff is a lot more accessible, but their early stuff is really interesting. And there't some really beautiful pieces of music, very unique pieces of music that they did earlier. But they use a lot of really homemade instruments, or not homemade, but they make their own instruments out of all kinds of crazy stuff. They're very, very, very cool band. And all their shit is in German for the most part. And I was like, well, I really want to learn what this guy's saying. And so I'll study German. And then it turned out our German teacher in high school didn't really know the language very well at all. Because the German exchange students were like, I don't know what she's saying. And then That's that kid. That's the reverb again. It's I love it. Wyatt! That's Wyatt, right? It is. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. But anyways, I've made many attempts to study and get fluent in German, but I've never been able to cross that threshold where it's like you're fluent, whatever. I think the best I got was I was doing Rosetta Stone, and I had roughly a 40, maybe 60 word vocabulary. I was doing pretty good. I was at this point where I was going to start watching German movies with German subtitles, so I could see the words and hear them being spoken at the same time, and I could, like, you know, just use the context of the film to be able to understand, like, oh, that's I guess that's a nickname for cars, you know, or learn something outside of what textbook formal German is. Because that's the other thing too, like there's formal German, and then there's what everybody speaks normally, and there's a bit of a gap from what I understand. So it's I knew, like, watching films and television and stuff was going to make my German more, like, understandable to Germans and whatnot, instead of just talking in this, because I already going to have that accent. I'm already going to have that pronunciation barrier that's always going to slow me down. And so, you know, you just got to do your best. I don't know. Anyways, I'm rambling. Wyatt, welcome in, mate. We're doing Jamtown, as you know. And I keep getting distracted, but it's a good kind of distracted, because it's fun anecdotes about language. And the modular keeps, like, barking at me, which is creepy. It's a good kind of creepy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, I'm watching from Watchtown. Ah, Watchtown. Man, how's that team been doing, like, this season? You know, their baseball team, I guess. Yeah, that's what's going on right now, right? Baseball. I don't know. I don't fucking sports. But well, you know, I feel like Watchtown would have, like, a professional sports team. The Watchers. When the Watchmen. Yeah, they're the Watchmen, and we kind of took from the comic, but a lot of people really don't like how tight the tights are on the team, and the athletic cups that they wear are well, they're anatomically correct. So you got a bunch of guys in blue jumpsuits on the field, and they all look like they're naked. And I'm telling you, the white contacts really hurt their ability to see. I don't know if the Watchmen are ever going to really make it to, like, a World Series or even further down, but because of the uniforms, they're just badly made. Mr. Manhattan, that's what I was trying to think of. Not the Watchman that's assy. That shows you how much I know about comics. But whatever. Oh, Wyatt, kudos. The jump. Alright. Sound maker. Sound baker. So we'd have the pills. The pills might be a good place to start. Oh, wait a minute. What if we got a little weird? What if... Ooh. What if we took that oscillator again and melded it with the pills so that we have, like, a note, but it's still going to be all weird, but it can shift, it can change, it can be all that it can be. Is that a Guinness or a liquid? It's a liquid death. I don't really not a big fan of Guinness these days. I'm kind of, I don't know, you got to be in the right mood for it, and I haven't been in that mood for many years. When I went out hanging out with the missus, we did, that was her poison. She's like, oh, I'm going to drink Guinness. I was like, okay. And, yeah, actually, there was no more to that story. Oh, I keep having the hiccups. That's weird. So I haven't upped any hicks. So how can I have hiccups? Oh shit, are we out of blue cables? Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna have to rob a blue cable to get a blue cable. We'll take this blue cable and shorten it up with an orange. Oh shit, we're out of orange cables. Who runs this shit show? Oh, never mind. Oh hey, look, I found a blue cable. It was here all along, waiting, hiding. All right, let's see if we can. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. We need to have something move the pills. I don't think the pills is going to work for me. I'm gonna lay it out on the line for you, you know? I just don't feel like the pills is gonna pay the bills for my sound skills. Although, I don't know what other options I have. Let's see. Oh, never mind, we have the dactyl. That will absolutely take care of so much. Really, the question is, do I have a short enough cable for this? Oh yeah, it's a little long, but we'll do it. Dactyl time for my. What the fuck? Why come no work? I hear it a little bit. Am I like muted or something? No. Do I need signal into the dactyl? Oh, I guess I do. Yeah, okay. I didn't understand what the dactyl was. That's on me. Hey, you know what'd be cool is if I had something in here that did what I needed. Like that Cars song. Do 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 do. I wish you did what I needed. I needed this to do sound. Do 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 do. We could I don't know, we could run yeah, I know spooky sounds, but I just don't think this is the time or the place to talk about financial plans. All right? God. You believe this guy? Yeah, man. I don't have... It's so fucking crazy. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tap into one of the oscillators on here. And we'll go into, I want to do the damn Divine CMOS because of its holy powers. We could do the dactyl, I guess. Let's just find out what the hell that's about. Now, is this coming out of anything that does anything? Yeah, it should. What the hell's wrong? Oh, because I'm not in an audio. Here, let me pick something Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing shit. Let me try feeding it some food. Is this thing not plugged in? I am starting to get that impression. Yeah. I don't know, it's just a hunch. Here, let's try the Divine CMOS, because it should work. So it could be operating. Okay, that part works, and I wet myself. I don't know, it's kind of loud. We should try to do something about that. Yeah, I don't think that dactyl's plugged in or something, boss. Should we do some surgery? It's only 2 screws. 2 scoops of raisins. Oh, there's nowhere to put the damn screw, though. We're at this angle. Let's see. Alright, it's plugged in. And yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'm not doing it right. That won't be the first time. Sure as hell won't be the last. Alright, so we've got that sound, but it sounds kind of dumb. We've got some things to make it less dumb. Oh fuck, we got the Mobius pill. We should use the Mobius pill. It's kind of like the Morpheus pill, but no copyright issues. Yeah, I can hear it like all over the place there. Oh, wait. The fuck? I think I need signal into it. Alright. 2 can play that game. Game, set, match. Man, I don't know if that sounds any better. It's a good version of We Built This City. We built this city. You ever think they really used rock and roll, though, to build the city? I feel like there's some dishonesty out there. But I never listened to the radio, so I don't remember. Right, let's try this out. This is the Chat Noir, made by Chat Noir Limited. It is so loud, I don't know if I can hear out of my ears. Here, let me try this. Make sure it's... Okay, the slew out is too slewy. I feel like the Chat Noir is underperforming here. What other weird... What else? Dude, not much. We do have the path filter. We could kind of screw with that a little bit. That might be fun. We do need a clock to drive it, though. But we could just drive it off of one of these LFOs. It doesn't care. Ouch. Man, I thought I had more phasers over here. But... I mean, oh, you know what? We do have the suppository. We can try that out. I like how it has its own little bit of noise. I'm like, oh, shit.
Oh, shit, dog. What you doing now? Damn. That's cute. Alright. This is one of the new cables. Let's hope it doesn't, you know, do any harm.
Let's see, we're gonna come in. Ack. Alright, obviously, we gotta plug these in to the Serenity. So if I have any stackables left. I don't. Oh, hey, here's one that's a little long. Short. I mean, non-stackable, but it'll work. Yeah, these are all non-stackable. Alright. Honestly, I don't... No, I think we should go slow. Oh, shit. Who konnichiwa then? Ah, damn it, I missed it. Was it Farm Tech? I think it was. Let me look. No, it was Substatica. Welcome in, mate.
How you, old boy? How you doing, old boy? I'm doing all right. Gotta say, we're making space noises for the demons inside my mind. This one's here's my demon post.
I actually kind of like that. We need more, though. I know, it's got to go through some sort of VCA or a filter or something. We'd have the prison. Let's do that. Oh, shit, I forgot. This has, like, the weirdest topography. And I'm not a topographer, either. Just a simple man. Okay, it's a little loud, I'm going to be honest with you. Did I label this backwards? No? No, I got it right. But yeah, I don't hear... Just to make sure I'm not... Alright, I give up on that. Let's try the path filter. The path of the filtered man is beset by all sides, by the cables that connect them, and the tyranny of evil patch cables. That ain't bad. That's all good. I wanted that to happen. We need to send this rude boy a clock. It's very important that he gets a clock. But we have no clocks running right now, do we? It's awkward. We can vend it from the free clock. No, it's not technically free. It's just it like goes even if there's no clock going into it. That's what I mean by free. Good lord. And it needs to be fast, so honestly, maybe we should. Oh shit! Never mind. I forgot. We're gonna run this thing out of the LFO because it'll be a little bit easier to control. You gotta run it like audio rate, I think. It's not really changing pitch when I change pitch. Speaking of rude boys, I decided to stop saying this bad boy or this baby and start saying bad baby. You're a trendsetter. Why is it square?
Well, it's a throw pillow, you understand? Some people use that to make their place look nice. Put it on the couch.
Oh yeah, when he ate the chip.
But where's the dip, am I right?
Damn it, Meatwad. Only had one of those.
But it's okay.
Well, you know, we gotta wait for it.
Excuse me?
You know, for it to come out.
Oh, no. No, digestion happens in one direction. It's like the Thunderdome in here, except no man enter and no man leaves. Starring Michael Douglas and Antonio Banderas.
I guess I kind of made a new thing. I don't know, man. I kind of want it to be like weirder. I do like hearing the air get let out of the tires in slow motion. Man, yeah, I just don't know. We don't have any filters. Well, we did run it through like several phasers and flangers and filters. Weird. Well, we do have the path filter, but that's not technically like a filter. Not a traditional filter. It's an unorthodox filter. It is the Dorito of filters. There you go. I'm trying to see if I have anything. We got these triads, but or timber. I have a triad and a timber. Oh, I didn't realize that. And we have a product. We could actually. Why don't we? For one, we can drop this parade. We can go show. We're gonna come out of here, and we're gonna go into here. Well, actually, do we want to go into the timber? Yeah, what the fuck? You know, who's it gonna hurt? That matters, really? No one that matters is gonna get hurt. Perfectly normal. So I don't know. I think I'm playing with a little bit of fire here because I have not checked this circuit yet, and I just keep patching. May not be the wisest move. Oh wait, wrong input there. Fuck yeah. Hello. More. Yes. More. Devin, welcome in. That was cool. Alright, might have to turn the volume down like a little bit here. There's not really. Anyways. Essen, welcome in. Sorry, I'm a little behind. I get a little hyper focused every now and then. I was seeing I was seeing the S5000 that drew me in. People of a certain caliber. Yes, yes. The S5000 6000 series was the peak. The peak of hardware samplers, because like oh man, those ADDA conversion, unbelievable.
Do what now? Hey, me bot. How you doing? You doing good? That's good. We get a bunch of people in the YouTube. What happened? Are we under in trouble?
Hey Devin, welcome in. It's spreadable, it's edible, it's everything you want. You've got it, baby. Back from the bar, our town fireworks had to be put off because of the field was too wet. Yeah.
Do what now? This is how I normally am? Yeah, hell yeah. That's good. That's good.
Man. My tummy's a little mad.
Maybe it's that iced coffee from 3 hours ago.
Back from the bar, our dude at the bar was like, hey, want to go see the fireworks? I said yes, and they were pretty good. Oh, well, there you go. Man, I went out last night, and this guy, like, saw my shirt, and I had my shirt I got from Love My Switches. It says, it's the parental advisory sticker thing, and it says breadboarding is not a crime. Kind of a takeoff of the skateboarding is not a crime. And he's like, what does your shirt say? And then he's like, what's breadboarding? And then I started explaining. He's like, oh, yeah, I know what it is. And he's like, do you know Arduino? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, I do, like, analog like, music synthesizer. He's like, oh, cool. And then he, like, I kid you not, said that he ran, quoting him, because I didn't know what the fuck he meant. He's like, I ran wire for the NSA. And I was like, huh? And he had to repeat it like 3 times. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, you know who the NSA is? I'm like, yeah, I do. And for those who might be outside the U.S., the NSA is the, the National Security. It's like the CIA or whatever, like a nefarious sort of government branch kind of thing, I guess you could say. Either way, he's like, I ran cable for it, for their monitoring system, but you don't want to know about that. And I was just like, at this point, I'm like, man, if any of this shit was true, why would he tell a random person at a bar, and not even at a bar, at a fucking pinball arcade? And I'm just like, I immediately am like, I just want to get out of this conversation, because I'm like, this is boring, this is stupid. And then he tries to show me stuff, and I'm just like, I literally am dumb. He's bringing up stuff, and I'm like, I don't know anything about that. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, I swear, man, I live under a rock. And he's like, must be a pretty big rock. And I'm like, I don't need your shame, dude. I live quite happily under my rock. It's fantastic. But I didn't say that. I was just like, God, can you go, man? And then eventually he's like, all right, man, check you later, whatever. And I was like, oh, God, I hope I scared that guy off. Every time you have like a little bit of social anxiety, sometimes that can work to your advantage. Because you can be so awkward around someone that they're like, that guy's weird. I don't want to talk to that guy again. And the problem takes care of itself. Sometimes you got to use those things for yourself instead of against yourself.
I'm a wild man. Someone hit me up with a flame. I'm having a nick fit.
Yeah, it goes right where you know it. Yeah, we smoke when we shoot the bird. When did you start smoking?
This morning. Where's my whiskey? I want to get tore up.
Anyways, what are we talking about? Anyways, yeah, he's just such a weirdo, and I was just like, what a weird flex, what a weird, and yeah, he showed me a bunch of pictures of like YouTube comments that were obviously bots because the names were so, random, but he's like, they're not random. See this one, and then this one, those reference each other, and I'm like, okay, I really don't fucking care, man. I didn't say that, but I exuded it. sure is nice, huh? Yeah, it is nice. Where is he?
I don't know, but let's just let it happen. It's okay.
No. He owes us rent.
Oh, you know, we can get by. We haven't really been paying it anyway.
Nice doomy drone. Ah, thanks, mate. I need to bring it back. I gotta take a, you know, you gotta pump the brakes every now and then. So that wasn't digital. It's we're actually hearing a lot of ring modulation occurring. Oh, why? Oh yeah, because I did that. Here. So that's a wave folder taking a signal from this this thing called a path filter, which basically runs it really quick through a demuxer so that it's like going through all these different filters configurations, but like in a step, like a sequencer. If you run it really fast, it sounds dope. It sounds like a robot rock. And then the original sound is, oh yeah, this other phaser thing we have. Almost should flip them around, maybe. But it does have a root note. Maybe not. I thought there was. Just trying to make some new sounds. We have like five or so voices, maybe 6, 5.5, and 5 3/4. But I'm kind of getting bored with it. I'm trying to, like, you know, come with that breakthrough moment. I did use Arduino to make a MIDI controller a few years ago. Oh no, I mean, it was just I don't know. It was just a weird conversation with that guy. I mean, I don't think he was a bad dude or anything. It's just really weird thing to, like, brag about. That you're a whistleblower and all this. I'm like, okay. Almost wanted to call him, like, John Karaoke. All right, John Karaoke. You're great, buddy. Glad you could modestly talk about that. But anyways. All gas, Sid, all gas. Yeah, fair enough. Like a Buchla 259. There might be some little bits of carryover. The path filter is kind of similar to this filter called the buy and tick that was created by Ken Stone of CGS, Catgirl Synths, other unicorn. And I'm not exactly sure if that was based off of Surge or a Buchla or an original design. I'd have to go look it up again. So I got some time on the upright bass with a bow. Oh, nice. And I've been having a blast finding new sounds. That's fantastic. The Harley is too high.
I don't know what no oscillator is, but I got about 7 of them hollering at each other. They never stop, you know? They just go and go till the brain just ignores them.
CGS, Aussie, yeah. Actually, yeah, we had someone in here earlier from Australia, and yeah, I was bringing up, like, it's kind of this weird coincidence that, you know, Ken Stone, CGS, really, really influential, and now all these, I don't know, you might have already been here when I was going over it, but so this is all from Nonlinear Circuits, which is out of Perth, West Australia, and more nonlinear circuits, all these white panels are his stuff. And then we have this, it's a mixture of different things, but there is more NLC. a lot of this stuff is the first system I ever built, which was under a frac rack format, and was almost, I'd say more than like 60, 70% of it is CGS modules. This is CGS, 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 CGS. Oh, no, MFOS. Close enough, though. CGS, 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 CGS. Kind of CGS. Oh, yeah, and CGS up there. I forgot that, guys. CGS, CGS, CGS. Well, actually, only one of those things is actually not three. Anyways, you get the idea. Big fan of Ken Stone, and big fan of nonlinear circuits. Man's a mad scientist. Yeah, absolutely. There's a massive scene over there. I'm always a little envious of that. But yeah, it's frac rack. That was the first system I built, and I had a CNC machine. I was making my own panels and everything, and then like the CNC machine broke, and I was streaming. I started streaming, and I was like, well, I'll just build a little bit of Eurorack. And that was like 200 modules later. It was 200 Eurorack modules ago. But yeah, there's frac and Euro mixed in here, and I tried to keep them all, goth black to be neat, so I get respect on the streets. People be like, hey, you guys got the good panels. Anyways, we should have a little bit of a groove here. We should do a little jamming. I think it's been a minute. I don't know if the sound I added is actually going to be palatable or worthwhile, but we could tinker around with it.
I call the patch Microwave Dream. What's that supposed to be?
Mate, I was watching, was it last night or the night before? It was very, very recently. I was watching Aqua Teen, and it was the Moonanites episode where they try to cash the check, and like the scene or the whole episode opens up with Shake putting Meatwad in the microwave, and it's like,
I'm ready for poultry.
so many fucking great lines in there.
The pressure on my eyes was excruciating.
I know, and that was only defrost.
I'm ready for poultry.
No, you can't. Not too soon. Here, hold this foil to protect you.
Oh, yeah.
Read this foil while you're in there.
Do not put in microwave oven. Oh, okay.
Oh, that is the best show ever. I can't really, there's some good comedies out there and stuff, but man, just Shake being an asshole to Meatwad is... Oh, you went the whole minute!
I'm ready. I'm ready for poultry. Pressure on my eyes was excruciating.
I have this one bit, oh man. I have this one bit, I haven't worked on it though. It would be Meatwad as Mitch Hedberg. So you get Meatwad with the Mitch Hedberg glasses and like some hair. And he's kind of looking off in the space, and he's like,
lasagna is just well-organized pasta. I was reading the instructions on my shampoo, and it said, rinse and lather till desired, and I didn't know when that would be.
And I had some Mitch Hedberg jokes when I was like fielding the idea, but I'm going off of memory and I think I'm fucking them up. BCV rack don't make me crawl around on the floor looking for patch cables. Yeah, I can't win that argument. Yeah, I'd have like a little microphone and everything, and be like, oh, here, I'll just. Oh wait, I think I have it on my phone. Show me several Mitch Hedberg jokes. That's a long one, but right here, let me see if I can find something shorter.
Hey, I'm sick of following my dreams. I just wanna, just talk to them and hook up with them later.
I kind of messed that one up there.
Hey, I haven't slept for 10 days, 'cause that would be too long.
Anyways, you get the idea. It definitely requires some work. Because you basically just need to watch him tell the joke and then replicate his timing.
But just do it in a Meatwad voice. That'd be okay.
Need a pencil?
You need a pencil mark to do Mitch Hedberg. I find Adele's opinion of me is very much influenced by whether or not I have bread.
You're the one about the, I don't know that joke.
Excavators are temporarily stairs. So, for the convenience. Sorry for the convenience.
Yeah, I fucked it up. Alright, you get it. It's a good idea on paper. And I don't know if I'm the guy to execute it. I'll try. Someday. I gotta get Dowie to make me Mitch Hedberg Meatwad puppet. Which reminds me, I need more beverage here. I'll be right back in just a second. I think I'm gonna use the restroom really fast. Real quick.
Yo! What's up, what's up, what's up? Hold up. Hold up. Just give me a minute. This is all tangled.
Emulated Eurorack exists. What? What are we talking about? Oh yeah. Distraction is real. It's a different joke routine. People that didn't show up for their reservation, but no one cares. They're missing. They're missing. Yeah, I got into Mitch Hedberg like after he had passed, like after he'd really like blown up. And I think at that time I wasn't like watching much TV or stuff, so I wouldn't have seen him on, you know, David Letterman or whatever back at when he was at his height. But I dated this woman, and she was like she was into comedy. And so she would, she introduced me to Mitch Hedberg and a bunch of other comic stuff. It was pretty cool. But, you know, I was like, oh my God, this guy's funny. Why is he wearing old clothes? Oh, man. Well, it's better to burn out than to fade away, I guess. She didn't think that was a good joke. She never liked my jokes because they were always like, she's like, I like dark, edgy jokes. And they were like dumb, hacky jokes. Like, yeah. These are just jokes you read on this. I don't even know if Reddit was a thing back then. So it would have been like some website. What was it? LiveJournal? Man, I wonder if LJ is still a thing. Probably is. That's probably it. Oh, shit. Let's flip this thing over. Oh, wow. That made me a little sick. Yeah, nice. I'll write my deepest, darkest emotions. I feel like WordPress kind of replaced it because blogging, like, that's what it kind of turned into, but... Spaghetti weather? Spaghetti weather. Weather with you, girl. Spaghetti weather. Girl, spaghetti weather with you. I feel sometimes that our spaghetti weather is time that we spend together making love. Oh, I feel that our spaghetti weather can take our love and tether it to this obese cat. And sometimes I feel the cat's obesity isn't real, and it's my eyes. Oh, what do I do? Waiting for you. Oh, wait. We need more synths. Drop bass. Actually, that's dumb. I hate that more than anything. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane. I don't think that's the right bass line. I was just fucking around. That was a little bit of taste of one of my favorite songs, Spaghetti Weather. Sorry. Always brings a little bit of a tear to my eye. Could be my gaseous state at the moment, but I don't know. I like to think it's sentiment. Man, I would love some delicious cinnamon right now. I'd like to get some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I wonder if they still sell that. It has delicious cinnamon in it. Sentiment. God damn it, I can't do it right. Cinnamon. Not zebra colors. What? What now, buddy? We still got our sampler.
After this, there is no turning. You take the blue pill. Story ends. You stay in Wonderland, and I show you how to do that.
What other samples do we have on here?
By the creation of the world, I multiplied in daffodils. I would have started with lace,
Well, that's a good one.
As the stealth bombers rolled off the assembly line, rumors surfaced that the military was test flying recovered alien craft at a secret government base known as Area 51. Located some 125 miles outside of Las Vegas, it is one of and hidden from public view. It appeared in the 1960s.
Little kitty cat noise. I like that. It's like a big bass. I don't know where the hell that's come from. I just hear it like blasting out everything else. kind of want to record this. This is actually not a bad jam. So. I'm gonna kill my mic, so try not to ask me questions about my past. Anything that I can't sign. Like, no. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going into space. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I wanted to record that. That was kind of a sick jam. I was like, we should take a little minute. Let me turn the mic off. Because I don't have a way to isolate my microphone in my setup. I could probably figure something out, but I mean, it would require another mixer, and I'm not into that idea right now. Maybe later, when I have a time. But it might actually work. I was talking with a friend of mine. It'd be really cool if there was a way to give like 2 different like channel audio. So you come in and you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, and you have like a mux channel where it has like the music and the microphone. But then you could also get a secondary channel where it could be whatever you want. In this scenario, I'd love it to just be like just the music. And if it was like a soldering stream, I think it would almost be nice to have the exact same thing, like have that music. So if you just didn't want to hear me like blah 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 on, you could, but you still want to watch some sexy soldering. Who knows? I don't know, just crazy thoughts that I have instead of normal thoughts. That's what the doctor says. But yeah, I mean, it would make sense if you had like a bilingual channel. Computers are fast enough. There's plugins that can, I believe, I mean, I could be wrong, but, with tech the way it is, you could have a secondary audio channel that's in, whatever, a different language than yours. So if you got a lot of people coming in from different parts of the world, maybe it's Spanish or German or whatever, you would be able to accommodate those people to an extent, I guess. There is a limit. Obviously, they would write back, and you'd be like, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. But being able to have like a multi-channel stream would be, audio channel-wise, would be nice. They kind of do it. We did think of a hack, but I'd have to get Turbo to see if it works. Because on Turbo, you can back up the stream a little bit. Like you can go back in time. Going back in time. Gonna go back. I'm sorry. So you can go back in time, but obviously, if you separate 2 channels, although it would kind of remove the wrong thing. I guess that was the issue. It would work, but it would remove the talking track, and you just have music, but then that would also be what gets recorded, and that would be kind of awkward. I don't know. Anyways, I thought it'd be cool, but nothing like that exists currently, and I don't know if anything like that is going to be made. Yeah, and we have J Nothing as our music source for a lot of the streams. He's just so fantastic. It's such great music. Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is. Man, I don't feel like I stood up very long. It's like I'm like thinking, I should sit back down. I'm like, dude, didn't I just do that like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago? Have I even been standing that long? I don't think so. Let me check something really quick. Oh yeah, so. Alright. Sorry. Just making sure I still a part of Publisher's Clearinghouse. In OBS, you should be able to specify what tracks you record as long... Yeah, you can do that. The only issue is how my audio arrives, and there's like kind of this weird USB ground loop problem, so it creates this noisy signal. I got these filters and it works, but it's such a fucking annoying problem. But I was thinking about buying another analog mixer, and I could sum that, and it could go into the ATEM, and then I could either come up with some sort of way to route the audio in a secondary method, or the old Behringer is actually it could be an audio device, so I could possibly get that. Problem is, I would have yeah, that's actually what I could do. Yeah, never mind, that would work. Okay, never mind. The idea I have is, I have two audio inputs on my my ATEM, my video switcher, and they show up as two separate audio tracks. But the music is actually coming from the laptop, so that's its own track. So I could route, I'd always have access to that. Oh wait, but I'd still have to monitor it. But I could still feed it into the secondary channel, which would be the channel that gets ripped out. Yeah, that would still work. Yeah, but you couldn't, you wouldn't have like a drop-down menu for which audio channel do you want. That's what I'd really like, is like for Twitch, for you to you could specify your resolution. There'd be a section for like audio channel, and you're like, oh, do I want this, or that, or however many options. Because audio's nothing to send through the air. Or through the air, whatever, through the wire, through the internet these days. Like, audio's nothing to send through. So you could feasibly have like a half a dozen channels. I think OBS actually supports that. So you could rig up a audio, where you're separating everything, and you're like, okay, this is, and it all get VODed, but you could have just the music playing, and people could just enjoy that, and it wouldn't have the audio. I don't know, just spitballing. Just spitballing. I actually kind of dig the patch we've come up with. I feel like there's a little bit more, but what I may do is keep it in. I do work. Let me look at my calendar really quick. I do have a gig at the end of this month, but it's just 4 days. Or do I? Maybe I forgot to write it down. Oh no, it's actually, it doesn't interfere. We can still have a jam town. Excellent. Excellent. So yeah, we might just leave this in and pick it back. Well, I'm almost definitely going to leave it in, and then I might tinker with it when I can, but we'll see. It'd be nifty if I could just pass through to Twitch. Right, yeah, sorry, wait, I've read that already. Fucking derp. That was a derp moment. I'm trying to think what would be a boss. Snoozes. I'd like to add, oh, you know what? I never did finish this thought I had. So I'm gonna reach out to make sure, try to get a hold of the Tesseract Doubts, which is an 8 direct out of all these channels. That will go into the Expert Sleepers ES9, and everything except 2 channels. But I believe I can use it in conjunction with an audio interface. So I think I'm going to get some program, and I'll figure something out. I don't really care too much about that. But then with that ES9 and my FH2, with everything added onto it, I should be able to have like 16 channels of CV, and that can all be running off this computer, this Mac under here. I might find a better spot for it. But it would be able to interface with chat, and I'll probably start a separate channel if I decide to go along with this. It's a lot of work, but it might genuinely be a lot of fun, so I'm like, who cares? But we'll see. I still got to figure it all out. A lot to figure out. And it's a lot of work, too. And I still have a lot of other things I got to do. Like, I can't get these modules in here unless I dump a bunch of ornament and crimes. That's... I'm doing as best I can. I'm only using one hemispheres. I don't have this one on. Well, it's powered, but I'm not patched into it. Honestly, it's because I kind of forgot. And then I have this one, but this is squares and circles. It's basically a mutable instrument in an 8 HP setup. We're using it for drums. And then we're using the other one to trigger the drums. You see the circle? It's so nice. I did realize, I forgot that this Tesseract Frankensteins can actually be an oscillator. I mean, you have to tune it and everything, and I don't know if it has a fine tune. Yeah, it doesn't really, well, maybe it does. No, it does not. It doesn't have a fine tune, so it's kind of might be a butt in the pain to tune. It's also a plastic shaft, so maybe this is not a good idea. But I'm trying to think of like oscillators that we could use. We do have the other wave shaper, but I don't know, man. That thing does drift. It does. It has a drifting issue. And I know what. Oh fuck! I forgot Vin Diesel's character's name in Fast and the Furious: Tokyo Drift. But something family. So, you know. Why would you mess around with Vin Diesel, right? I kind of don't like that I can hear the drums. Like no matter what. Yeah, I don't even know why I'm still hearing them. Maybe there's some... No? I don't know what's going on. Why am I hearing it still? It's unplugged. That is really weird. Okay, maybe it's not the drums? Well, what the fuck is this guy for? Oh, he put it here. Sorry, buddy. No, I don't know what that is. I think it's the drums, but I unplug it and it's not there. It's over here. God fucking damn it. It was the goddamn cowbell. It was fucking with us this whole time. Oh my god. I knew that thing would come back to bite me. It's evil. Its evil is palatable. And it tries to quench a thirst that is simply not quenchable. So now we have... Well, now we don't have no snake. Oh, yeah, because I did that. I was being a rebel. Alright, cool. Those things are back. And they're muted. What we were hearing was the stupid cowbell. Because it's so fucking loud out of this thing. I think I'm supposed to put, like, something on there. I don't know. It might be on me. Why it's so damn loud. I feel like we should do one more patch on here, but I really don't know what we could use. I mean, we have so much over here too. I kind of shortchanged this because I ran out of, well, I mean, like, well, I don't know. The audio goes into its own input on the mix and everything, so it doesn't have any reverb. The only reverb is that spring box that we're hearing right now that's like that crescendos and decrescendos in and out, swells in and out. I rest my case. But yeah, we're really underutilizing this guy. There's kind of some oscillators, but none of them are chromatic. I don't think I have any chromatic ones. I think we went over this the other day. It's like a weird oversight that I don't have any oscillators in here. I have like some things that oscillate, that go really fast, but like nothing chromatic. But maybe that's the way this is supposed to be. You know, that's the way way that it was. But again, I'd have to make a weird sound and then, I don't know, have it modulate in some manner that's pleasing to the ear and the soul. I mean, we do have the Karishu. I think that's kind of on a sequencer, but it's not like scale. We do have access to a quantizer over here because we have one we're not using. But I think the sound that it's making is the sound, or maybe not. I thought it was what's going into. Oh, it is, yeah. So it's doing the sound, and it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of happy where it's at. I actually don't want to mess that up. That's a good patch. So all I've got left is it's 555, which is not an oscillator. I have dual LFO VCO, but that doesn't really track so great. It's very hard to tune. Yeah, I just don't have shit, dog. I got other stuff. I mean, we could do something that's noisy. What could we use? We've got Big Jobs. It's in there. Big Jobs is kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it. So I'll let it do the talking. There it is. It's like a tap dancing teddy bear. Like, that was my data impression. Oh, shit. So that's VCO. And then we have, we have 1 and 2. That one's pulse width, or pulse modulation. When we were in love, I saw you first. You did your worst, and I knew you were the first. I gotta be honest with you. This is the most amazing sound I've ever heard in my entire life. It makes me want to start a family. A family of bees. This is like bee music. That's what bees listen to. They're like, oh man, have you heard the new Bubba's? And he's like, yeah man, fucking bought that album day one. I'm like, oh man, I think it's some of his best work. Yeah, Buzz Lightyear really knows how to write some really awesome tracks. That's my DJ name in the Bee universe. Yeah, it's the Bee movie soundtrack. Oh yeah, you gotta put that in. Sounds like bees, you know. All right. Earlier when I said it was amazing, that was a bit. And you passed. You passed. Good job. Good job. So I'm not doing that, but I gotta find something else. So we can pair it up in something like the Ming Rod. That actually sounds like that's like probably the third best idea this side of the Milky Way. The Dixon Marriott Hotel. Dude, why are these cables so dumb? Can I make it go this far? How far am I going? I already forgot what I was gonna do. It's been so long. Oh yeah, totally. Alright, awesome. Alright, so the question is, what go fast? What can we get here that goes fast? Alright, that is fast. I like it. Let's listen to it. Let's see what it sounds like. I bet it sounds like sweet. Oh shit. Actually, well, that'll mess up our thing. Wait, what the fuck? No, it's not. No, it's not. It's messing with something that doesn't matter. This is great. I love this song. I like it when Tina Turner did it though. But you know, we try to give a tribute. Try to do the best we can. I don't know if I like it. Oh my god. Gigalonian with the follow. Welcome in. Electro 1. Recreate an analog Star Wars intro. Yes. Alright. I don't know how to tell you this. But your mom and I are getting you a new car. No, I'm kidding. No, it's a divorce. I don't know what to do here. I don't like the Big Jobs sound. I cannot wrestle with it. It is like fighting 10 firefighters at once. It's a lot of firefighter strength. Have you ever fought a firefighter or even like got one of those calendars because you're just curious, you know, you wanted to support the fire department. Who cares that they were kind of, you know, suggestively dressed, fighting fires, though, you know, that's important. But anyways, they're tough. You don't want to fight them. You will get your ass beat. I don't care who you are. Unless you're the character Dalton from Roadhouse. Or Jason Statham. In any movie Jason Statham's in. Oi. I reckon I need to show you some manners. Alright. Yeah, I don't like that sound, but I like where we were going. So I think we should feed this thing another weird doo-wop machine. We have one, the vowel morphication. Created by ninja monks. The vowel morphication is capable of bending space-time and time-space. Simply add these signals together. There, harmony is reached. Alright, harmony sucks. Let's do something weird. There you go. Oh, this does have a fine. Friends, a star is born. Now we gotta run that through some other shit to make it less shittier. It's a common shit exchange ratio. We don't have the powers right now to do the math, but trust me. Ooh, shit! I got an idea. Shoot! I'm sorry. Well, shit. Yeah, never mind. Why am I apologizing for swearing? That's weird. We're gonna go into the neuros, and then that will need to be connected into the mainframe. Mainframe activated. We're not gonna use the well, we could use the VK. We'll look into the VK. Ouch. You know, it'd be wild, a little crazy too. You're good with crazy though, right? You went to Crazy Town once, didn't you? I mean, I don't mean to bring that up. I know that's a thing you told me to never talk about in public, but you know, I think this is the time. I think this is fine. So I'm gonna take the sound, I'm gonna have it go into the neuro, but it's gonna be out of phase. So I don't know. Interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Now, we'll take the inverted out, so it's going to be 180. And we're going to go into here. Now, can I get output? I think I need CV. Who's that? CV loving you, girl. CV loving your time with me, baby. CV loving all the time. CV, but okay. So what the hell are we doing now? I guess I could just try this. That's cool. Yeah, it's like so hard to tune this bitch. Alright. So it does work. You gotta push it. You gotta push it real good. Baby, baby. Baby, baby. Do I have anything that does that? And is legal in the state of Arizona? Interesting. Not much. I mean, we could use a sloth, but it's always going to be kind of quiet. It's still going to not, like, sound as cool. I'm a little sad. Oh, you know what we could do, though? We could have it go through the delay no more. See, with the delay no more, you can feel it, you can see it, you can hear it today. If you can't, it doesn't matter. Anyways, you'll never understand it because it happens too fast, but it feels so good. I'm telling you, it's like walking on glass. It's so good. It's so hip. It's so right. It's so groovy. I mean, seriously, the shit is out of sight. You can... Ah, shit, I screwed up. Anyways, it's in your face. You can't grab it. Something. I don't know if this is gonna work because I just realized I plugged it into slow land. We could move it though, I guess. Here, let's move it into fast guy. See what we get. Nothing. As I was afraid of. And we're at like maximum volume here. Like it would be killing us right now. We'd be crying. Like, please, no more. Please stop. Although this output is kind of weak. Let me try the hotter one. Oh, scheisse. Nope, not working. Let me try this guy at the bottom. You bastard, why do you play these games with me? Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't think it, oh, wait a minute. Shit. Okay. God damn it. You gotta plug them in the right things. It's weird. I don't know these rules. Alright. It's not very loud. Here, let's just go straight for the moment. So that works. It just needs some cooler movement here. I don't know if I have anything that does like cool spasmic-y CV. I mean, I have the tracky dacky. I think it's kind of fun. This thing is... This is my new best friend. Hold on, I'm gonna run shit straight into it. To put you in your place. And then, you know, that's... I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it loses a little bit of its momentum, you know, once you let your guard down like that. That's why I got robot guards from Robco, the maker of finest robots in the North Atlantic. Robco robots are made of tough stuff. And tough stuff manufacturing is made of Tough Stuff Industries. By proud tougheningans that know what toughness is. Because they can spell. Alright. Expect this to be awesome. I am very disappointed! Oh, wait a minute. It was not. So let's just chalk this up as never speak of it again. Man, I'd love some more fast-moving chaos over here. This over into here, because I think it'll do some good. I might buy another one. I really like it. People don't like the fact that it takes up a bunch of space, but I'm not one of those people. I'm like, whatever. It's annoying. Who cares? He did release a smaller version. I think you have 3 of the reverse sigmoid modules, and they can I believe they interconnect. It came out like right before Jamtown, so we haven't really had a chance to sit down and look at the info on it. But definitely make sure I got to get one of those, because it would be. I'm loving these reverse sigmoids. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, there's some modules that do chaos, but it basically, like, there's the sloth modules and then there's the sigmoid, reverse sigmoid, and they kind of work around the 2 strange attractors. But the sloth, absolutely, it's a Lorentz pattern where it does that, but it never really repeats itself. And that's the thing about chaos, is it's a non-repeating pattern. And a good example would be waves crashing on an ocean, raindrops, you know, raindrops on windows and whiskers on kittens. Wait a minute. Shit. No, I'm sorry. Those are a few of my favorite things. Oh. Anyways, don't want to get sidetracked. But, yeah, wind running through the trees, just, you know, all these things, there's patterns, but they're non-repeating patterns, and they're very easy on our ears. So the sloth is a module that I use heavily for that reason. Like, it's doing all the auto mixing and moving things around and stuff. And then the House of Serenity and the reverse sigmoid came out, and they do a very similar thing, but it's different. Primarily, like, the most obvious thing is that, and this is without a signal coming in. We'll get to that in a second. But if you're, you know, the inputs are open, it will kind of do the same thing, you know, the figure 8, but in the center, it will do this kind of corkscrew thing. So it'll basically move fast, but not really change. Like, if you're tied into pitch, it wouldn't drastically swing the pitch, but it would keep doing that and going like higher, like na 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 na. So it has that weird effect, or affect. Anyways, then there's oh shit, that was cool. I don't even know where that was coming from. Was that guy? I think it was that guy. That guy's awesome. I like that guy. Dude, what is that? Oh, is it this kid? No. Dude, I don't know what that is. Maybe it's, it might be this kid. I'll turn it down, see if it goes away. Anyways, it has that pattern. It's really, really cool because it's kind of like an LFO. If you ever use LFOs for your synth patches, but it's not repetitious. Like, you know, you put a LFO like on a filter, and I used to do that all the time. It was my go-to thing on a keyboard, but like, it gets old after a while. And there's not a lot you can do. You can try to sync it into the BPM of the song, but if you don't have a automatic LFO that does that, you have to do it by ear, or you know, run it really slow so it doesn't matter. It's just stupid. I don't enjoy it, like tinkering with something so mundane. And with the sloth, with the reverse sigmoid, things like that, you can just plug it in and it almost always works fine. There's different speeds, and you can even get it with the hemispheres, with the actually with the Ornament and Crime and the hemispheres. They do have Lorentz pattern generator, and which is what the sloth does. The sigmoid's different, and the cool thing is with those is they're analog, which, you know, doesn't make a huge deal, but it is like it has more wiggle. Like the digital ones are basically working off of, you know, an equation or whatnot to generate it, and the sloth is too, but it's an analog of it. So there's all these variables like temperature, capacitance, like the true value of these components. They're not going to be exactly what it called for. It's not going to be 10K. It's going to be 10.2K or something like that. You know, you're going to have a slight offset from it, and that's going to contribute to its reaction and how it's going to behave and whatnot. So it's kind of cool. I use it all the time in VCV Rack. Before the sloth, there's another one. Oh, I can't remember. I think the company's called Wicked, but it's spelled like W-I-Q-I-D, something like that. And I can't remember the name of the module right now. But they don't have a lot of stuff, and they have something that basically, it literally does what the sloth does. It generates these chaotic Lorentz patterns, and there's like 12 outs or something on there, 9 or 12 outputs. So you get a lot out of one unit. You can control certain parameters, but they don't use a lot of CPU, so I just stack the shit out of them. I just get a bunch of them and kind of run them at different speeds and feed them into things so I have like a visual indicator. It's my only problem with them, is there's no way to visually see what they're doing. You can mouse over it and you'll see the voltage change, but it's not that great. So usually you get like a scope or something, you know, that you can see, it's, you know, it's moving really fast or it's moving really slow. Anyways, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I think I'm gonna have a seat again. Papa Squat. That should be my name. Papa Squat. Oh, you want to hear a corny joke from when I grew up in Oklahoma? This is the most Oklahoma thing I can think of. Oh, maybe not the most. It's probably a little bit just general to that region of the country. But when I was growing up, you know, there's local ads, and there was ads for this motorcycle and not RV. What are they called? ATVs, like 3-wheelers and 4-wheelers and motorcycles, you know, things like that. And but they had nice bikes too. Like you could go and get like a Honda Goldwing or something there. And but their ads, they'd like go through all their stuff, and at the end they'd go, "Hi, I'm Papa Wheelie," and that was the dude's name, was Papa Wheelie, and that was the name of the store too, Papa Wheelies. And you know, when I was 5 years old, that was a pretty fucking good joke, man. I was like, damn. Is there no end to this entertainment that is television? This is incredible. Hop a wheelie. Brilliant. Brilliant. It's like Shakespeare, but it's selling me motorcycles. I can't complain. I got my dad a shirt with that on it. Oh, really? Was it the same, though? I mean, you know, obviously it's not the most original thought by any stretch of the imagination, but, you know, this would have been around Tulsa, Oklahoma. I think it was Tulsa. Yeah, I think it was over in Tulsa. It might have been Oklahoma City now. I can't remember now. Welcome in, Orange Juice Dog. I mean, Papa Wheelie he was really old when I was a 5-year-old. So I'm pretty sure the 40 some odd years has put him in the ground. There's no way that Papa Wheelie could still be alive. He'd be like 110 years old or something. That's like deal with the devil age, you know, like he made some deal with, oh wait, that would explain why he owns a successful motorcycle shop, such an suppressed economy. Yeah, so he made the deal, got the name, and got immortality. That's how you play the game, I guess. Of course, you know, at some point, your body's going to be so jacked and busted that you're kind of be like, no, I think I didn't think this through. Should have asked for forever youth. Damn it. Oh well. At least I had that motorcycle shop. That was fucking awesome. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom. That whole story made me have to go to the restroom. No. It's that good. Be right back. 2 shakes. In the words of Matthew McConaughey, all right. Dude, what is that? That, like, it sounds like something came out of the spigot. Oh. It is the spigot. Dude, that's that guy. I really like it. Wait, is that guy? Dude, I don't even know where we're at anymore. What year is it? If I had a Gundam suit, what color would it be? Dude, I guess it's, I don't know. The stars have gotten out of control. Distorted Pixel, this is what, oh wait, I already read that ages ago.
That's a cool car she's washing. You think that's a straight 6?
I think I have a straight 6. Scooch it a little it because I know that I love. Oh my gosh. It actually, I think the temperature, increasing it actually kind of worked. Because I don't think it really broke 86 degrees, which is, I can totally do 85. That doesn't really hurt me. It's when it gets like dumbass hot, you know, which obviously is no bueno. Let me see here. How do I don't know how to do that. Let's see here. Oh, I guess I'll do that. Essen, interested in your thoughts on YouTube versus Twitch for synth streams. I see you're broadcasting on both. If we'd call this synth stream, the vibe is the stream. Yeah, like it's not really so much a performance stream. I try to keep it as interactive as possible, but there's kind of a, there's kind of a moment where it's like one is better than the other. So I kind of try to bounce between the two, which may or may not be the right thing to do. But this is the first time I've in a long time streamed on Twitch doing music. So I feel like it's okay. Definitely getting a lot of new faces in the chat and getting some new people. So it's cool to meet new people, and I think that's one of the benefits to doing these two is that we kind of reach across the aisle to people that may be interested in synths or interested in soldering, but they found us from one of the other ways. So it's and at the worst, you kind of just dip out on on the content. You're like, that's not as interesting to you. Speaking of synths, you have a favorite piece of hardware? I don't know about back there, but this is, I always recommend this if you're looking for one. You can buy these, but if you want a cool DIY project, this thing is the most powerful mono synth out there. Full stop. Fight me. I'm probably right. It's insane how cool this thing is. It's made by Modular Instruments. It's called the Shruti. It's kind of hard to look up, so good luck with that. But it's a 2-oscillator synth. You can customize it because you get different filter boards. So this one is the Polyvox filter, but you can get one that's a Moog style filter, a SEM style filter, a ladder filter, like on and on and on, just all these different types. So you can customize it however you want. You have the filter, you have 2 envelopes, you have 2 LFOs, you have a mod matrix, you have a sequencer, you have an arpeggiator. Both of those extremely advanced for what they are. You've got what else you got? I guess that's it. I think I covered all the basics. The cool thing with the oscillator is that you get 2 of these oscillators. They're basically what the braids turned into. So if you're familiar with Modular Instruments braids, this is the earlier version of it. And you see a lot of oscillators that you're like, oh yeah. But what's gnarly is that it doesn't just have additive and subtractive combinations of it. You have all these weird ones like fold and one that's just a bunch of ampersands or something. It's cool. And you get some really original sounds that I could not find any other synth out there is capable of doing. And then you basically have the good old-fashioned stuff with the synth. It does have 4 knobs. You can set those up as your performance knobs. Of course, it's MIDI controllable, so you could run it, with a MIDI control surface, whatever you want to do. It is monophonic, so you're kind of limited there. But if you want to get freaky, and let's cut the bullshit, all right? It's just you and me. It's cool. It's cool. No. It's okay. I already know. I know you like to get freaky. That's right. You're in good company here. We're all freaks. It's all freaking nasty. We like it. Can't help it. Maybe it was something that happened when we were raised. Maybe we saw like a really awesome performance live and we were like, how do I get that kind of nasty? And it's been a search forever. Day after day, week after week, months, years, decades. But if you really want to get freaky, you can make multiple ones of these and daisy them. So you can get up to 6 voices. You can do duophonic too. It does duophonic and paraphonic on it. So you can have like one oscillator on this side and one oscillator on the other side. There's a lot of drum sounds you can do that way. It's just an amazing synth. It is not very expensive at all. You can pick them up for like around $250, maybe $300, depending on if the filter board's hard to get. But usually they're not very expensive on eBay and Etsy and places like that. If you want to build it yourself, there's resources out there. It's not put out by Mutable anymore. There's another one. I think it's Amazing Synths, but I might be wrong. They may have stopped doing it. But if you're really interested and there is no other avenues out there, maybe we can do a group buy and get like, maybe a few, like a 10 or so boards made for us. We'll see. There's some limitations to it, so if you get one, try to get a kit. But it depends. Like this doesn't use any weird parts. I'm pretty sure all this stuff on here is just LM13700s and TLO 74s and 72s. But I could be wrong. Does that answer your question? Kind of hit two questions with the same bird. That poor bird. Larry Bird. Here, let me try this out. Anyways. I forgot what we were talking about before we started talking about this stuff. Oh wow, that's annoying. I'm trying to think. It's pretty hard. Like the top of the brain doesn't seem to catch up. Honestly, this has been a really awesome week. I gotta say, I'm just gonna throw that into the bucket. This week's been really, really, really cool. It's been a long time since we've been in Jamtown. It's been a long time since we've tinkered with this stuff, so it's nice. It's nice to be back in. Next week, and for the remaining 3 weeks or so, we'll be back in the lab working on our builds. We still have those 2 oscillators. Nothing's happened to them. I'm still working on buying all the parts, so we'll definitely not have the parts ready. We have a couple of projects that we need to get out of the way, so we'll focus on those. We got those 4-track decks that we need to work on. So that's one thing, obviously. Oh, cool. It changed the camera angle. So weird how laggy it is. I don't know what that's about. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Oh, hold on a minute. Whoa, what was that? That was Chaos D2 with the sub. Is that your first sub there, mate? Hell yeah, it is. Chaos, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll get back into the soldering, and that will definitely build onto this. We have a very big package coming in the mail. So we've got, I gotta order parts for it, but it's a lot of parts. So, and I'm trying to get C0G parts replaced for a bunch of stuff because it's the filter thing. It's a spectral gate or spectral filter, whatever. You have great content. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're hanging out here in Jamtown. We do this at the last week of the month. The rest of the time, we're in the lab building all this DIY modular synths. That way, if it doesn't work, we can blame somebody. We did run across a couple of... I don't know if that's working right or what. It might be operator error. Sometimes it's operator error. And I'm the only one here to operate. So it's kind of embarrassing. Anyways, let me see here. Do I have a thing for stuff? Not really. That's weird. Let's look at these numbers, mates. You guys have been kicking some butt. Over on YouTube, we're on the way to 3K, baby. 2,205 subscribers over on YouTube. Kick ass. Got some cool videos that are in the hopper. I'll try to give you guys a little sneak preview of this one that's coming up because it's honestly, I'm pretty proud of it because I'm like,
This is funny. I did a funny thing. You're gonna think it's fun. I'm gonna do it all the time now. You can't stop me. You can try, but it ain't gonna work.
let me refresh this because it says a crazy number. Over on Twitch today, we got 5 new followers. Let's fucking go. We also got subs from Chaos just a minute ago there. Game Tech. I couldn't read that right. Here, let me scooch my old man meter closer. Game Tech, and then Canna Banana Dial with the 7 months. Game Tech with the 9 months. That's a sub baby. That's a sub baby. What else do we got? We had Anonymous dropping some gift sub love today. Thank you so much again, Anonymous, if you're in the chat. Mr. X with the 69 bits. Let's fucking go. Let's go. It's such a, what a killer week. I'm wondering if there's a way that we can have our cake and eat it too, and have more Jamtown sessions. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll put it to a vote. Ask people, would you rather have the Jamtown? Would you like to have more Jamtown in your diet? 9 out of 5 doctors find that that's a successful amount of Jamtown. And they're doctors. They went to doctor school with Doctor Who. That's a reputable school. It's ran by Dr. Seuss. All right, mates. Over on the YouTube side, I think we're going to raid out over onto the NASA International Space Station. Their feed, I always like to go in there if there's nobody available. And right now, no one's on YouTube right now that we could raid into that I'm aware of. But over on the Twitch side, we've got... I already closed the name. We got the old man, Matthew, doing some guitar and bass, jamming along. It looks like a cool vibe. I say we head over there, say what's up, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Rest of your Saturday. Hope to see you guys on Tuesday. Oh, I almost forgot. Tuesday's stream will be a little bit late because I got a dentist appointment that starts at like literally when the stream's supposed to start. So it'll probably be an hour or two late. I'll try to make up for it. I'll figure out something. Maybe I'll just shave off all my eyebrows as penance. That seems reasonable. The Doctor, which is your favorite? Oh, me, Tom Baker. I'm a big Tom Baker fan. It's what I grew up with. I have like a sentimental value when I was a little kid, and like the late 70s, early 80s. I'd get to watch Doctor Who on PBS at the end of the night, and I'd get to stay up late and stuff and watch it. I was a little kid. I still can't believe I got to watch that because it was pretty scary sometimes. But I just love Tom Baker. I love his mannerisms, his goofiness. I loved how he portrayed the Doctor. It was really fun, and that was kind of just where my basis is. So a lot of it is just sentimentality and whatnot. In the newer series, who was it? There was one, man, I can't remember. There was someone who played him. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it, but I kind of got burnt out on the new series. Wasn't as cool as I was hoping it would be. But that's just my opinion and does not represent the opinions or beliefs of Twitch and its affiliates. No, I keyed. Anyways, yeah. Tuesday's stream will be a little bit late, but we'll probably go late or something to make up for it. This time that we had in Jamtown was fucking amazing, guys. Thank you so very, 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 very much for everyone sticking around, hanging out, throwing some great questions, rocking it out, killing it. We're gonna raid over to that stream I already mentioned. I closed it out again. I can't see it. And then hope to see you guys on the Flipper Dipper. Our social media link is in the chat, so definitely get into our social medias if you're into those. Our Discord is probably the coolest of the places. Beyond that, mates, rock on, and I'll see you when I see you. Here, let me turn it up.